We can unmute the microphone, do a mic test, see how the stream sounds. Hello, Twitch, are you there? We can unmute the microphone, do a mic test. All right. See how the stream sounds. Hello, Twitch. Twitch is there. All right. So, with that being said, we can change your camera. And then we also need to do a live test on YouTube. Make sure YouTube can be heard. Have to refresh camera. Okay. We can hear ourselves on YouTube. It's good enough. Then we can get started. All right, and we're here. Finally back up and running. So we have, let's see here. We have a Star Citizen Live to watch, because I haven't seen it yet. We have a patch watch thing to read. I don't know, do we have patch notes? New 4.7 PTU is now open to Wave 3 testers, so 14 hours ago. So we do have patch notes to read for 4.7. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. Da-da-da. YouTube's like, hey bro, know you like Star Citizen content? You should watch this Star Citizen Live.
Serious, start the show. Go to camera. Go ahead. Go ahead. This entire.
Oh.
That's right. This entire spaceship. Go to the wide. This entire spaceship is. Oh, you can't see it in the wide. That doesn't work. So wide's the only shot you don't see anything. Go to the other cameras. Look at that. This entire spaceship is full of all this stuff behind them. Like this is all my stuff. Yeah. There's very few stuff that actually belongs to CIG in this thing. These are all my things that I've collected over the years and stuff like this. It's one of the reasons, one of the big things, like when they said we were going to finally build the spaceship. And I'm like, great, I'm going to get so much of my stuff out of my house.
More storage space.
Which just freed up more room in my house
for more crap.
To then get more stuff.
It's cheaper than paying for storage.
That's true.
Yeah. Now this is my new guy. We're not technically at 4 o'clock yet, so we haven't started. We're still on my time, people. Look at this guy. This is my newest guy. This came just today.
Can you
zoom in? Look at that.
Hey, Void Wolf.
Nope.
Well,
where do you get the Idris model?
There it is. There it is.
GRD fabrication.
This is my new meteor in disco paint.
Or they printed it themselves.
From the tremendous Policus.
I don't know of GRD fabrication. Do I have it in Star Citizen bookmarks? No. Or is it JRD? I can't remember what it's called. I know, Void Wolf. Is it JDR fabrication? JRD fabrication. They do the Star Citizen printed models. They're officially licensed by Star Citizen to make models, and I don't think they have an Idris on sale. I mean, they're kind of expensive too, you know. They know what they're charging. Aegis Dynamics. Yeah, I don't think they have one. No, they don't. But you could probably just download the CAD files and make one yourself.
Less blurry in real life.
It's less blurry in real life. Actually, this might.
You guys are killing me. Let's skip over this shit.
Inside the street with all the others, and then I've gotten crazy, and then I've
it's like they've decided to make everything blurry.
Cobblestone now. So I found a third-party vendor that was selling me like 500 of the little bits, and so I've got all this multicolored cobblestone now instead of things. And I've just
Lego
designed
cobblestone.
Well, no, like little cobblestone Lego
Actual
pieces.
just cobblestone bits.
Just the 1x1 studs, and the studs, and the flats, and the circles, and the squares, and the different colors.
Yep.
You know, the sand blue, which is a lovely sand blue. Your shirt's like a sand blue.
Great.
Your shirt's like a lovely.
There you
sand
go.
blue.
He's blending in.
But done the cobblestone, and then my next thing is I've just designed a new like Victorian style light post because the lamp posts that come with those are kind of bad. So I'm going to replace all the lamp posts and stuff. So.
You just lock in with everything. You know what I mean? I've never seen you not fully 110% in something.
So.
Am I about to be told off?
No. About 2.5 years ago,
Yeah.
I availed myself of the wonderful NHS and whatnot,
Yeah.
and I went and got diagnosed. And, you know, I'm going to my GP, we're doing the thing, it's like telling him about my whole life and how my life works and why I don't sleep and all this. And the guy listens to me. The guy listens to me for about 15 minutes, and then walks over to a little spindle, pulls out a little 3-panel pamphlet about hyperfocus ADHD, and hands me this pamphlet. And there is nothing more devastating than realizing this unique snowflake that you think you are is completely in a 3-panel pamphlet. It's just like, is this you? And I look at it, and it's like the cheat code to my entire existence. And I'm like,
But it's ADHD.
Did you ever get on medication? Because I didn't want to, because I worried it would fix me.
no,
You know what I mean?
I'm not on any medication. Anybody that watches SCL regularly can attest to
Yeah, I was
that.
gonna say, because what if you're not funny anymore?
Yeah.
Like,
But that hyper focus. Well, you've never been funny. So what's your concern?
I don't know. All right, projecting.
Yeah. But the hyper focus is the
You've
only
never
way that
been
I
funny.
get
What's your
anything done.
concern?
All right, time to start the show? Yeah. All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Star Citizen Live Q&A, FPS combat and gameplay. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. If you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take about an hour out of the end of our week, invite our developers on, and make them answer a whole bunch of questions. Talk about various aspects of Star Citizen, its continuing development, why this doesn't work, where are you going with this. Basically, most topics are on the table, provided the guests on the show can actually speak to them. That's usually the hardest part. A lot of the questions that people like to ask are great questions, but they're for developers who aren't on the show this week. On the show this week, we have 3 members who work on various aspects of FPS-related combat and gameplay. Not just combat stuff. It's a lot of focus on combat, but FPS gameplay extends more than that. We'll talk about items and tchotchkes and stuff like that. So let's
These guys.
take a few
Hey, Shem
moments
Pasta,
to
release the
introduce
Crafting.
our people who
I
will
like
do their
that.
best to
It's
answer your
kind of a
questions,
nice little play
starting
on
with the
Release the
person
Kraken.
immediately to my right.
Release the
Luke,
Crafting.
Tell everybody who you are and what you do for Star Citizen.
Where do I look?
You just look
Anyway.
at me. There you go.
Hi, I'm Luke Presley. I am a senior principal designer on the systems design team.
Senior
Yeah, Tori looking at me.
Just look at him instead of the
senior
camera.
principal. No. What does senior principal mean?
It's
He's well old.
senior, yeah. I get paid more.
He's part of the furniture at this point.
Yeah, I've been here a while. We've been doing this on and off for about 10 years now.
Yeah, 11.
You had hair.
I remember
Definitely
flying
not
out to
counting.
you to do a...
What was your first show?
I was in LA.
Ah. Hi.
Right.
Zach, we'll come to you in a minute. Sam, tell everybody who you are and what you do for Star Citizen.
Yep. So I'm Sam. I'm the lead level designer in the UK, and my work is making all the wonderful locations, basically.
And the bad ones, don't.
That's true. Also, the bad ones technically.
You're the reason I get stuck on Geo, or
Depends.
okay,
Blame art. Blame art.
Yeah, it's also art as well.
okay. And Zach, tell everybody who you are, what you do, and why we're going to try really hard not to make this the last show they ever let us do.
Yeah, Rich said, right, you're coming on, no drama, no controversies. And I said, I'll try my best. And he said, well, if you do that, it's not good enough. But basically, I'm Zach. I do FPS systems. So I've done the player controller. I've done the guns that you interact with, creatures, human FPS AI, and cool stuff like that.
And tell me about who you're wearing.
Who I'm wearing. So this is a Japanese fashion designer called Hare from Osaka. Very good guy. This is from Hollister, Boo. And this is from an independent fashion designer in Dublin.
I mean, he spent a lot of He spent a lot of money to look homeless.
I have an answer
Also, yeah.
for that. I thought I was going to get him. I was wrong. All right, so the subject of this week's show is FPS combat and gameplay. As we are wont to do sometimes, we put up a thread on Spectrum, asked you all to submit your questions, vote up the ones you wanted to see answered most. During this week, Zach, Luke, and Sam went through, selected the questions that they thought that had the best information to give. I added one or two curveballs. We researched the answers, we ran them by Rich, as he says. Just to make sure that we give you the best answer. There's a couple of questions in here that are going to have really long answers. You might notice, you see the pieces of paper on people's on the lights. I guess some of these questions were very involved, so we wanted to get some notes and make sure we provided the best information possible. So all that said, we're going to start off with this question from Star Citizen Disco Lando. Where's my goddamn Apex battle card?
Okay, so I'm not on Creatures anymore, but I did ask the people who were on Creatures.
Why not?
I mean, isn't it already in the game? Like, why?
It turns out me
why do
doing
we care?
everything is not good for development. So we've got some great new people. We've got a Creature team now that are more focused on it. Don't have to share resources. Basically, working on it, dialing it in. I won't speak for their work. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, it's one of those. I probably shouldn't have started with this question. I just wanted to get it out of the way.
I mean, like, there's a lot of things you could have done,
Basically,
Jared.
we've been talking about this thing for so long at this point. I was just having a conversation with the newly minted Creature team and whatnot, and it's the expectations on this are now from being first introduced in 2016, from being brought back again in 2023.
Yeah.
You know, whatnot. We've come really close to getting it where we want it, but then there's just something that doesn't make it feel right. There's something that doesn't quite make it the Apex experience we've been looking for. So they're still working, and I think you spent this amount of time on it. You want to be sure you get it right, or at least have the best chance of getting it right.
It's easier to make an FPS boss fight because there's a lot of context that you can refer to and you know it works. Name me a game where you have multiple people in multiple spaceships fighting a humongous worm and how you make that fun and
air and
thing. And that's in an MMO with a huge planet with the servers.
It's somebody hold on. Beardshire has used their opportunity to be a first-time chatter and said vaporware. Good. No, still working on it. It's just wanting to make sure it's everything we want it to be. Next question. You keep saying you know the med gun is wildly OP and then never doing anything to fix it. What's the plan for making medics actually relevant in the game long term, as it's a profession slated for 1.0, but is currently entirely useless?
So
you can
we're aware that the med gun.
You can revive people that are recently downed. That's basically it.
It's very strong at the moment. We've commented on it before, and obviously with crafting upcoming, there's going to be lots of balance changes, there's going to be lots of weapon adjustments and things like that, and we're looking to address it then. But more importantly, on the road to 1.0, the medic profession, all of that is slated in to be locked in, get lots of improvements on, lots of new features with, and things like that. So medics right now, sure, but medics on the road to 1.0 will get a lot more breadth and depth with the things that they can do.
Okay.
I'll go into the medic armor in my monologue as well. So.
Oh yeah, you've got a big long section here coming up, so we'll get into that. Sam, this question is probably right up your alley.
Okay.
You'd hope.
Can you address the lack of level design that facilitates FPS PvP? We're just getting right into the questions here. And remember, they picked the question, so they're not shying away from the tougher topics.
I mean, like, what's level design in PvP? Like, I mean, you have contested zones. What more do you want? And then you have the rest of the Star Citizen. I'm not entirely sure what they're talking about with, like, lack of level design for PvP.
Here. Could you address the lack of level design that facilitates FPS PvP? To explain, even the contested zones separate people. Blue doors, timer, separate people out, making it hard to run into people. All the other places.
Whoever wrote this question is a dumbass. Like, well, you have all these doors that separate people. Yeah, but you still have, like, Ruin Station, which, like, you just have the vault, right? I don't know. This question seems kind of stupid. You don't run into people. Like, bro, I still run into people.
Or worse, a lot of places are very linear and choke pointy in their level design, making them not play well for PvE, SC sandbox scenarios. What do you have to say?
So a lot of our older locations were built with just a lot less level design resource, essentially. But what we're trying to do now is that obviously this game is very heavy on PvE.
We'll take Jonelle 30 minutes.
Be PvP, that's never going to stop. And we've started building locations basically intended for PvE, and those locations are always going to be more linear. They're always going to be more set up for that, and when instancing comes online, that's not going to be a problem for everyone else either. You're going to go to a location and you know it's only going to be you, so you're going to enjoy your PvE gameplay. When it comes to PvPvE or PvP locations, with the bigger level design team now, we can actually focus on making sure that there are multiple entrances. The sightlines are actually cared for and ensured that it makes sense for multiple teams coming in from different angles, and that we just make sure that cover placement and all of that sort of stuff is up to scratch, basically.
The LD team's a lot bigger now as well,
yes,
compared to where it was like 2 years ago.
We've gained 6 people in the last year.
Yeah.
Good for you
I don't
guys.
think it's I don't think it's inappropriate to say that level design was probably underserved.
Yes.
In previous years of Star Citizen's
You
development.
guys were spending millions of dollars on making
Why
space
that
stations
is,
for Pyro.
variety of reasons, but it's been recognized in the last 12 months, and the rectification is in process. Like you said, is it doubled? It's probably more than doubled at this point.
I think it's about doubled now.
Yeah.
We still got a few more coming. But
Yeah. So we recognized this challenge early on. We recognized we weren't doing enough to support it, and the fix for that is underway. I just saw a review of Starkitect locations on Tuesday, and you could see right away. I'm like, oh, these immediately look different than the stuff. Not just with the visual stuff. I'm talking about the layout, with the amount of cover points, with the amount of interior, exterior, combined, cover spaces where you're half inside, half outside. Lots of moving in, moving out, and stuff like this. The big towers, to make snipers incredibly deadly and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot more effort. There's a lot more effort going in, and I think the stuff we have coming down the pipe, Rockracker. And then going forward, the new Siege of Wars and the municipal works are going to benefit from that renewed focus on level design.
Same as the Starkitect stuff as well in the future.
Yep.
Starkitect, there's a name I haven't heard in a
There's
while.
always going to be a gadgets question. Any progress on gadgets like trip sensors, scanners, remote detonated charges, and so on?
So
they
I've got an
haven't-
answer, and it has the word Squadron 42 in, so I'm going to read it off the page. Currently, we have the deployable shield, breaching charge, and some other bits in Squadron 42, and do plan on shipping that in the PU in the future. We also have an area denial grenade coming this year as well. We plan to add more gadgets in the future, and we do like doing some surprise
probably gonna be a gas
community
grenade.
wants, like the binoculars, which are much asked for.
We already did the binoculars.
cool.
We already have them in the game.
Luke, this might be wrong. I don't know. I'm guessing. What plans are there to make clothing serve a purpose when an undersuit and armor is better in almost every way?
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, clothing is never going to have the same fulfill the same purpose as those things. But it's never going to be space worthy. But we are, working on combat clothing, which will have more damage mitigation. So if you want to imagine a kind of John Wick style suit, that kind of thing.
10% ballistic damage reduction.
I think the main problem now is that it's one or the other. You have to wear clothes or you have to wear armor, right? And that's where Starware is going to come in and change all that, because the purpose of clothing is cosmetic. It's to dress, the way you want to look. So to just go into that in a bit more detail, you'll be able to, with Starware, have your undersuit on if you want it, and then put certain, jackets over the top, all the jackets, certain trousers, gloves, boots on the top, then armor on the top of that, and then, in future, we're going to have hoods and big overcoats that can go over some of the armors too. So all these layers.
It's like we said at SitCon as well, there will be areas where you can't wear armor, so clothing and all that will have particular uses and things like that.
We've talked about that in the past, like locations that prohibit it, and you have to kind of turn things into customs. So you wearing I don't think we're going to ever block an undersuit in that scenario, but it's probably more useful to wear the kind of combat clothing we were talking about.
There's
electric
never been an
grenades,
MMO where
could be.
cosmetics isn't the end game.
little zappy grenades that bounce around damage you.
A couple people in chat were right away. Fashion Citizen is endgame.
Someone said, "Is Zach showing off Starware?" That cracked me up.
Possibly. A very early iteration. No, but it cannot be overstated. I'm really glad you brought that up. We've Chris, other
Actually,
people
hold on a second. Do I have? Oh, I don't. Hold on, I gotta get logged in. Let's see if I can remember my. There we go. Gotta log in to actually download the thing. I never remember my fucking email address. Hey, there we go. Now, do I have a PTU folder already set up? I do. So we can just patch that. See how this fucking PTU works. And while we're watching Star Citizen Live, we can get that going in the background. Totally forgot to do that this morning. All right, let's get back to it.
Years, this idea of wanting to facilitate the wearing of clothing as opposed to armor. He hates that everybody wears armor everywhere. So this will always be kind of a goal at some point to go to. When I first saw the...
I mean, like, just make it so it's easier to change out of our armor into civilian clothing. The reason why I don't change in civilian clothing is because I have to open my movie glass. I have to, like, well, years ago, you had to open your movie glass, you had to equip everything one at a time. Your helmet, your chest piece, your arm piece, your legs, and then you had to unequip your flight suit. And then you had to re-equip clothing. These days, you have to go up to a stupid vending item kiosk. You have to drag all your stuff off, and then you have to find your clothing, and equip all your clothing. And it's just, if there was a loadout or something, a little vending thing you could walk up to and click on, like we had back in 2.0, that just swapped everything after a short, like, loading bar or something. Exactly, midget goats. One button hot swap, problem solved.
The outfit scanners that were part of a Stormbreaker, the ones where it forced you to change into the scientist outfit in order to open the door. Like, I was really excited about what that means for the future. Forcing people to switch into outfits as opposed to armors in order to infiltrate something. The gameplay options there.
I totally forgot about those
really
outfit
exciting.
scanners.
It's like this. So yeah.
Hello, Dovahkiin.
Combat clothing is a bit interesting though. I heard the term and I didn't realize you're not full on John Wick kind of thing.
Wait, not bulletproof.
Yeah.
No, but
bullet resistant.
Some decent mitigation. Not to the point of being
We're
better than light.
There's 1,000 years in the future.
Yeah,
There's going to be clothing that's a little better than what it is today anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hopefully it doesn't look like shit.
I'm going to ask one more question before we go to Luke and his treatise here. Are there plans to add spatialization for sound in FPS? I think sound plays a major role in combat, but currently we can't locate our enemies or tell if they're wearing heavy or light armor.
No, it's true, we can't really.
Yes, I think this one was for me, but was it for me or
no,
was it for
it's
you?
for me.
It's not for
It's
me.
for
you.
Oh, that's one for me.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's why I don't have it written down.
I'm just going to talk for hours.
Go on, perfect.
Yeah, I've talked to the audio team, and they're really keen on enjoying this armory factor. Reworking what we've got so far, so that if you're wearing a heavy suit, you actually sound extremely heavy. But like beyond that, they really want to have the wearer feel that they're in a heavy, suit. So if you're wearing that massive radiation suit, you'll feel isolated. Like everything will be muffled around you as well. And I've generated this big list of audio I want to hear specifically on, like the stealth suit that we're going to be having. Like that wants to be the quietest sounding, because no matter what like emissions it gives out, or and all that stuff under the hood, if you can hear your feet squeaking against the
woven
floor as
Kevlar.
you run,
Still hurts,
sneak
though.
up behind someone, that's really off-putting. So yeah, like it's really important to nail all that.
It's also worth pointing out that footsteps have gone through a big iteration in Squadron as well, in terms of like when you sprint in SC right now, it's, you know, you get essentially you have the heel down and the foot forward making a noise, but now it's just one foot plan. It's also reading the context of the environment as well. So if you're on like railings, it will make railing noises and things like that. So we've gone from like a generic footstep noise to an environmental context noise.
Okay.
I was just thinking, I bought these really nice pair of Jordan 1 Comforts. It's the classic Jordan 1, but the sole's been redesigned for maximum comfort, and it's got this little like triangle shape cut out at the bottom, which is supposed to be great. But because I don't walk normally, like my gait is weird, that little triangle makes a suction sound when I walk. So I got really excited to wear them. They look great. They're super comfortable. When I came to the office, it's like every time I walk, and it's just, I don't wear them because
They're indoor shoes now.
I can't. And I get other people to check them out. I would look online. Nobody else has this problem. It's just I walk wrong.
Is there a leaflet for that?
I don't know. No, not for that one.
If you want to sell them, there's some people who pay good money.
When weapons like the pulverizer have a slowdown effect from having them equipped on the back, are there plans to give them weapon inertia as well, as in they handle slower than other weapons?
So just to start off that, they don't have a slowdown effect. They just weigh a lot. And depending on how much weight you have on your character moves slower. Mm-hmm. So we don't do like, this gives you a 20% movement speed debuff just because you have this weapon on. It's systemic, there's weight. The more weight you have, the more you slow down. But yeah, go on, with the weapon inertia. Do you want to handle it? Because I can.
The thing is, I thought this had come last, so I thought I'd have done my spiel on.
So one thing we're talking about with the armor work is essentially having it so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the heavier the weapon is, the more weapon inertia you get. So if you've got heavier arms, it's easier to handle heavier weapons. So if you're wearing like light arms and you have an LMG, you'll essentially have a lot more weapon sway. I think with the Fresnel, how long that takes to correct the sight picture, that's an example of something that, you know, if you had light and you picked up heavy, it's a way of saying, cool, do you want to fit in the archetype, that fantasy of being like,
on Steam.
oh, I'm a super heavy armor wearing, I've got my LMG, I'm walking in a location, versus like, oh, I'm light and I've got a pistol. Because as you know, in real life, the shorter the barrel of a weapon is, the lighter it is, the easier it is to move around. Like I was talking to Luke about this, and the reason why pirates always have short swords is because if they're on boats and they're killing people close, that's why they have short swords. That's why people clear runes with like pistols and SMGs and things like that.
All right, we're going to get to your question. Since it sets up...
Oh my god, so he is... They actually used LMGs to clear rooms. There was like a picture of an FG-42. What was it? An MG-42. I swear to God, I remember there was a picture I saw a long time ago of a German soldier holding an FG-42, using it for room clearing. You go in with like a little tiny short belt. Hey, Danger Couple, thanks for that resub. I don't understand why hold on, let's just try restarting this. My notifications are coming up. And there was like a video of like a Ukrainian using like an M420 Bravo or something, some light machine gun to like clear a room as well.
Danger_homo
there we
just
go.
resubscribed for 21 months.
We got
All
it.
this crap is idiot nonsense. Fire this guy, Vert, this is fine.
But there are like historical proof that using light machine guns to clear rooms and whatnot. What was it? Hand. I mean, there was a way to go in with like, you know, they have like a little short belts of rounds, and they just go into like a room to clear it out like that. You'd hold it by the bipod. I guess I vaguely remember seeing it. It was like a propaganda picture, I think, but I mean, if you're clearing a house, you could just go in with light machine gun and spray the fucking house down from room to room if you want to. And it's just like, well, it's not my house, so I don't have to worry about all the holes. None. Crossbows coming later this year. I fucking don't care. What is it? Let's see if I can find this video. I think it was this fucking one. This certainly is one way to clear a room. Certainly one way to clear a room. So there you go. I remember seeing this. I'm just like, you know, like, oh, they'll use pistols and SMGs to clear rooms. No, they can do that. Oh, kill medical gameplay. Medical gameplay has already been killed off. Rooms clear of everything. This guy that dressed like a bum is the guy who came up with a 50 caliber BMG shoulder machine gun. Yeah, well, was it Brandon Herrera came up with like the 50 caliber like AK-100 or some horse shit? Like, it can be done. A 50 caliber like man portable 50 caliber like fully automatic, whatever the fuck. You could make that happen. Is it a good idea? Probably not. There's a reason why we don't actually have like man portable like 50 cals, like automatic 50 cals. Like there are like semi-automatic 50 cals with like the Barrett sniper rifle, which is actually an anti-material rifle designed to take out like light vehicles and like ordnance. And there's also other like 50 cal bullshit out there that people love slapping together. It's like, it's a 50 cal, let's put it in everything.
I wanna preface this.
Yeah, let's
this
continue.
is actually 3 questions.
Yeah, it is 3 questions I'm answering here.
It is 3 questions. So,
What we were talking about, I got
On
distracted.
boats and they're killing people close.
This guy's.
If you've got heavier arms, it's easy.
The thing is, I thought this would...
Don't do like oh, this gives you a 20% movement speed debuff just because you have this weapon on. It's systemic. There's weight. The more weight you have, the more you...
So if you equip the Fresnel LMG, or basically any of the LMGs, the Demeco, the FS9, the Fresnel, the Scourge railgun, the Animus missile launcher, you automatically get a movement speed debuff in Star Citizen, and that's the only thing that it's specifically those that gives you the movement speed debuff.
Your character moves.
then they handle slower.
If you want to sell them, there's some people who pay good money.
Let's see here.
When weapons like the pulverizer have a slowdown effect from having them equipped on the back, Are there plans to give them weapon inertia as well, as in they handle slower than other weapons?
So just to start off that, they don't have a slowdown effect. They just weigh a lot. And depending on how much weight you have on your character moves slower. So we don't do like, oh, this gives you a 20% movement.
No. If you just equip those weapons, you just slow down. It's like, we don't have a slowdown effect. No, I could wear full heavy armor, and as soon as I equip the LMGs, I just move slower. That's just how it works. We don't have a slowdown effect. I disagree.
Be debuffed just because you have this weapon on. It's systemic. There's weight. The more weight you have, the more you slow down. But yeah, go on. With the weapon inertia.
Do I actually have like Star Citizen installed to like prove this guy wrong? Oh, we're so close.
Do you want to have it? Because I can.
The thing is, I thought this had come last, so I thought I'd have done my spiel on.
So one thing we're talking about with the armor work is essentially having it so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the heavier the weapon is,
it used to be systemic a long time ago, but for some reason CIG changed it so that your armor plus your guns plus all the stuff equipped to your character didn't slow you down as much, and then suddenly just equipping like the LMGs slowed you down a whole bunch.
The more weapon inertia you get. So if you've got heavier arms, it's easier to handle heavier weapons. So if you're wearing like light arms and you have an
how does having heavier armor allow you to handle heavier weapons better? I guess it's just more mass. Like I guess he's talking about recoil. Because if I had a lot of weight on my arms, and I had a heavy weapon I was picking up, it would actually be worse to handle that weapon because there's just more weight on my character, on my arms. And having light armor on my arms would mean it would be easier to handle more. Oh, whatever.
LMG, you'll essentially have a lot more weapon sway. Think with the Fresnel, how long that an LMG, it's easier to handle heavier weapons. So if you're wearing like light arms and you have an LMG, you'll essentially have a lot more weapon sway. Think with the Fresnel, how long.
So light armor it has a debuff in terms of weapon sway. So heavy armor is just better. According to CIG, according to this guy. Okay, cool. Like, just whatever. It's a video game.
That takes to correct the sight picture. That's an example of something that, if you had light and you picked up heavy, it's a way of saying, cool, you want to fit in the archetype, that fantasy of being like, oh, I'm a super heavy armor wearing, I've got my LMG, I'm walking in a location, versus like, oh, I'm light and I've got a pistol. Because as you know, in real life, the shorter the barrel of a weapon is, the lighter it is, the easier it is to move around. Like I was talking to Luke about this, and the reason why pirates always have short swords is because if they're on boats and they're killing people close, that's why they have short swords. That's why people clear runes with like pistols and SMGs and things like that.
All right, we're going to get to your question. Since it sets up, I want to preface this. This is actually 3 questions.
Yeah, it is 3 questions I'm answering here.
It is 3 questions. So, you got your notes, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, I want to show you. Can you see this? This is the notes for this next question. This is all one question here. It goes on to the next page. It's all more question. Yeah. It's that much. You wrote that much, Luke. So
hey, we're bringing content. You know what I mean?
So at this point, I'm going to ask these questions, and then Sam, Zach, and I are going to go get a beer.
Can you get me one?
Okay. All right. No. So these are 3 questions. 3 questions that all have one combined answer. Okay. Question 1, how will the upcoming armor rework make it so armor choice is more diverse? Question 2, what benefits are planned for players who wear light and medium armor in PvP and high-end PvE environments versus heavy armor? Currently, the movement bonus obviously doesn't typically offset the damage reduction of heavy armor. And question 3, with the addition of crafting armor coming, what's the progress on armor functionality? Armor roles like tank, recon, heavy scanning, stuff like that. All right, you ready?
I am.
You ready? All right. We should give. We don't have like a single camera for Luke, do we? Oh, we do. There we go.
There we go.
Excellent.
Which one is it? There we go. Okay, so progress is going great.
Finished.
That's it. It's something I'm actively working on, and we've had multiple reviews to decide which stats I'm actually going to be able to play with. Because one thing we don't want to do is ruin the game, like make it unbearable, you know, by just making things worse. So there's lots of things we're doing to like improve things as well.
It's so hard.
Yeah.
It's so hard for me
Well, you
not
look
to say
so
something.
skeptical.
I'm going to bed.
I had something so snarky I wanted to say right there, but you
Okay.
go ahead. You mean?
Like design-wise, I think we're like 90% there. I've just got to pitch some of the non-systemic perks. You know, the perks you get for wearing a full suit of armor and stuff.
Right.
Because we've got most of our the perks are actually quite systemic. So the stealth suit, actually each piece like blocks the emissions of your body and stuff. So like you have to have a full thing, and then suddenly you know you're stealthy.
Right.
But you know the perks where you have to make something up, like I don't know. I'll give like being able to
Increase reload
Well,
speed.
if, like, let's say if you have a full stealth suit, right, you might get like a massive bonus to hiding your emissions.
yeah.
Like as an example, something that makes
But-
sense within the context of the armor.
Something that's more than the sum of its parts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like you know,
Armor
it's
quirks,
the more
essentially.
gimmicky things I'll
full set
say,
bonus type
but
stuff.
I don't really want to go into it because I'm not pitch them. But right. So our main aims with the armory factor are to give players reason to wear flight suits, light, medium, and heavy armors. Give players reasons to wear the combat versus utility armors, because that's been a big distinction now, the two of those. To give players a reason to
the
change
utility armor,
armors
like the heat
based on their
resist,
intent,
radiation resist
and that's
armors.
the specializations we were talking about in SitCon 2 years ago. So I'll go into some of those later. And then give individual armor pieces a purpose, so that like, you know, arms aren't just useless cosmetics and stuff. You know, each piece of the armor has stats with it that you don't get with the others. So like for me, and I think for you as well, like the most important things is nailing those weight classes.
Yeah,
The feel of those weight classes.
It's very much so. Like last time I heard it's about the legs, and you get like you get mass reduction, right? That's so if you have heavy legs on, then your overall
Starmer.
mass gets reduced because it's easier to walk.
Isn't
and things like that.
Starmer
So
like
it's
a
you
British
don't just become
politician?
instantly a tank because
vaguely
you've got the
remember.
thing on. It's like cool. I've got these legs. I don't want to be
Starmer.
weighed down too much. I want to be able to like move faster, still with my heavy, but that'll have other offsets, obviously. compared
Almost
to-
like a exo suit.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the support that it gives. Right now, we have this funny situation where if you were wearing entirely heavy armor, you had a full backpack on, all the attachments, and then you took your leg armor off and you just had naked legs. I mean, in real life, you'd crumple under that weight. But in the game now, you are faster because you weigh less.
Yeah.
And that's obviously something we want to get rid of. So like, if we
And
like,
this goes back to something I suggested back in like the 3.0 days when they first introduced heavy armor. Yeah, the UK Prime Minister. Yeah. Hear me out. Make light armor skimpy. Stats won't matter. Many wear light white. You have no idea with that one. I just stuck star and armor together since Void Wolf. Yeah, I mean, it vaguely sounded familiar to me when I said it out loud. Starmer wasn't that a UK politician? But going back to like what they were talking about years ago when 3.0 was out and we just got our first taste of heavy armor. I suggested that CIG add the idea of heavy armor being full mechanical or mechanized armor, or at least power assist armor, at least the torso and the legs, because it's heavy armor, right? You're going to have some sort of assist to move around in that. So you can make it like powered armor, like, you know, kind of like max suits from PlanetSide 2 or PlanetSide, if anybody's played those games, you know what I'm talking about. It's got servos in there, like little, like what do they call that shit? The muscle fiber stuff that contracts to help you move. I can't remember what the hell they call that stuff, but the carbon fiber shit. That way it helps you move, and if you take off like the lower pieces and whatnot, you can't. Basically, you have to wear heavy armor with all heavy armor, or pieces that have that powered the servo assisted or Mylar. Is it Mylar assisted stuff attached to it? If you don't, like, you end up moving really slowly. I just suggested that years ago, and CIG's finally like, well, maybe that's a good idea, Vertigo. It's like that was back in what 2018. Almost 10 fucking years ago, 8 years ago now. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, we're finally getting around to fixing this shit. It is so fucking frustrating dealing with this garbage that CIG does. It's just like, how are you guys gonna make it so heavy armor isn't just the meta? Well, you know, we're working on it. When Squadron 42 comes out, we're gonna make some changes. Whenever that happens. The road to 1.0 is going to fix everything. I swear to God, it's Jesus. Oh, and I got a Christmas present from my friend, finally. He got me a, I love this. It's a great little present. Let me, swap over here to this scene so you can actually see what it is. Little box. Just a little tiny box. And inside, there's a coin. A little coin inside. And the coin says, on one side, the coin says, one more game. On the other side of the coin is, go to bed. So you can, I love it. You can flip the coin and be like, oh, we're going to play one more game. I legit love this coin. So there you go. Went to lunch with my friends the other day and he gave me that. I'm just like, oh, that's kind of fun. Something positive. Also, it's snowing outside. It's snowing in the lowlands in the Pacific Northwest. People are losing their goddamn minds. It's snowpocalypse out here. We don't know how to deal with snow in this part of the Pacific Northwest. So yeah, armor. I mean, one of these days, see as you figure it out, right? Just monkeys with keyboards and enough time, or are these guys AI agents and enough time, they'll make a game that's actually fun to play, right?
Focusing on that, like the way we're going to make lights versus mediums versus heavies and flight suits, like very different, and actually a choice you make is there's damage mitigation. We're going to up the damage mitigation on mediums and heavies to give you a higher TTK.
Beyond what they are.
Oh my God, like, so heavy armor is just going to become better now? Oh my God. Hey, Dark Soul. Yeah, that's where it's capital. Yep. It's down here in Tacoma, too.
Right now.
Beyond where they are now, yeah.
Which gets obviously offset with crafting and the improvements that come with weapons. So.
Yeah, so me and Deck, who was on crafting,
Jesus
are in
Christ.
this interesting situation where
so heavy armor is going to get even better.
Between 0 and 100 to play with, and we're having to like meter out and share the percentages we can go up. Yeah. So I can go up to this, and then crafting will take you up to this. Okay. So yeah, that's an interesting thing to have to take into account.
You can build better weapons, and you have to be able to build better armors.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. It's a constant arms race, yeah.
Or you just hit them with
or a legs race.
Or a legs race, yeah.
The combat crosshair, which is it's going to primarily be on combat suits and helmets, so like not everyone is getting that anymore, which is kind of the way it's done right now until we figured out. Flip the page. The ability to have your MFDs cast to the visor, which I think everyone has right now when they sit in the ship, that's going to be for flight-specific helmets. And ship handling as well will be impacted by wearing medium or heavy armors. So that means that your inputs are slower. So if you make a hard turn, it will take it slower if you've got medium and heavy armor on.
G-force resistance.
And G-force as well will be lower in those suits, so you'll pass out quicker. We're also increasing the G-force tolerance in things like the combat and racing flight suits, so it's not all just a negative. And FPS radar, when that comes, that's going to make a huge difference. It's between the weight classes for a start, because bigger things, they're noisier. You'll hear them on your passive radar.
A good example is combat helmets are seen as the default right now because they're the main archetype that we have online, but that will make more noises and emissions, so you'll get less feedback, but then you'll obviously be quiet and less picked up by radar and scanning and things like that.
Yeah, if you wear lights, like you'll all have the same strength radar, but being light gives you the ability to get so many meters closer before you're picked up.
Okay.
And and we keep alluding to this, but I'd say the most important feature is the mass mitigation, and that affects the weight affecting the player. Like you weigh more, obviously, the whole thing together weighs more, but if you have like heavy arms and then a heavy core and heavy legs.
I feel like the best time to implement this was 5 years ago. Jesus Christ, we're still talking about this garbage.
And then you've got
just make
railgun in your
Fortnite in
arms,
space, guys.
right?
Just do
That'll
it.
be fully supported. No added weight to the player. But then if you start taking pieces off or making them like a lesser weight, that will start like the percentage that
And this is why you can only push so much code per second for the game. I mean, they'll try Dark Soul. This is why a lot of games do shields or like Warzone's armor system, where so that you don't have to physically model your armor to look heavy to have like damage mitigation. You just give your players shields and you just give them like the hit points you want. You can have like heavier armor or some horse shit like that. Like Fortnite does is the shields they have. CIG has decided to do it the hard way. Many different ways.
those arms can take will get less and less. Like, if you take your legs off, like, it doesn't matter what your arms can lift because your legs are still taking the weight of that thing completely.
It's very nitty gritty, this obviously, but we still do have like high level archetypes as well. So like things like having like medic armor and things like that are
this is way
this is in the weeds, but we also do have the high level ideas of like different combat armors, different like we have the scanning armor and things like that.
The scanning armor.
Hunter armor and things like that, which obviously we're like way better at scanning and things like that. So there's some like very high level, easy to understand stuff, and then you have this stuff which is down in like the nitty gritty weeds of it.
Yeah. Like reducing the amount of times you're going to see somebody in a hospital gown carrying around a railgun.
Exactly.
So if you want to be able to keep a railgun up and on your shoulder and use it, you're going to need to actually increase the mass of your armor in order to have that
benefit.
The support system to you, so make it possible for you to carry it.
Why would more mass make it easier to use a heavy weapon?
No, finally on
this is not finally, by the way.
No.
You have and finally written in here 3 times.
Yep.
Yeah,
This
we're
is
3
not and finally.
right now.
This is
not and finally.
And finally on the weight class, right? Because this is what we're talking about. Weight classes,
there's
they
that.
span all of
Wave
these
3, here we go.
archetypes.
Wave
and
3
that.
PTU starts as Alpha 4.7.
Have a heavy medic,
I don't even know
maybe.
who Wave 3 applies to. I can't even remember.
Yeah, so EVA, controversial maybe. EVA will be removed from undersuits as it is now, so everybody has it, having it.
EVA being removed from undersuits. I feel like that was a feature they should have added 6 years ago. Hey, Toko Van Life, nice to see you. They really should have prepped everybody for that change by putting it in as soon as possible. Same with like EVA fuel. But, here we are dragging our feet on this crap and talking about it still. Oh my God, this project, it's fucking unbelievable sometimes.
But not all flight suits and cores. And we'll be introducing an EVA backpack for those who don't have EVA built into the suit, or if you do have EVA built into your suit and you just want more fuel and more oxygen, you can also put that on as well.
It's you're basically adding a whole lot of choice. Basically a whole lot of tactical decisions between what you wear. It's not just going to be about rule of cool. You have to understand the situation that
and then CIG is going to walk this back because nobody understands that the cool armor that they want to wear that they bought off the web store doesn't have EVA thrusters, and therefore they can't maneuver in EV. They can't maneuver when they step outside their ships like they used to. As always, they're going to go to the issue council, submit it as a bug report, and that bug report is going to get rejected by CIG employees saying that this is how it's intended to work, and then people are going to go to the forums and Reddit and YouTube and Twitter and complain that it's bullshit that this fucking armor set in a space game doesn't have EVA thrusters, and CIG is going to walk back on this. CIG is going to walk back on this idea, and they're going to give every armor piece in the game is going to have EVA thrusters on it because reasons. Just like they did with like medical gameplay, where there's medical beds everywhere now, and medical beds in every fucking ship. I really do need to finish that Clipper video one of these days.
We're going into, and the best loadout for that situation. Not just bringing the right weapons, but soon, or when the time comes.
If you know you're going into like fight that you're Mondi, you might want to bring people with like more medic suits, for example.
Haven't we played more
things like that?
Of course, if you don't have EVA, you just bring your fire extinguisher, right?
You know, CIG has this high-level idea about how the game's going to work, and then they put it into the game, and then the player base doesn't like it, and then they just walk back to the most casual version of that. I mean, that Death of a Spaceman does nothing for us right now. Like they could make death meaningful and impactful, but nope. Nope, you keep everything when you respawn. We had a point where you dropped everything on the ground, and then CIG then people started complaining about all the shit they were buying from the web store being lost, and CIG's like, oh shit, we didn't see that coming. We better make everybody respawn with everything. Well, we'll fix it later. I'm sure they will.
Yeah. Okay. And final. No.
Oh yeah, hover mode too. Yeah.
So that's weight classes. There's a difference between combat and utility. That's a big
Pyro
difference.
is supposed to be like
and
solar flares
down
and
to
whatnot.
Mass mitigation, which you'll have more of on the utility. That will mean that combat armors are lighter to start with, right? But the moment you start loading them up, they get slower. Whereas utility armors start heavier, and then the more you load them up, the more they can take. So you kind of keep the speed you're running at with those.
Okay.
So a fully loaded utility armor and a fully loaded combat armor are the same speed, except the utility armor runs at the, I don't fucking know. You don't have any weight penalties for equipping anything to utility armor, I guess, is what he's trying to say. All right.
Whereas if you streamline yourself in combat, you'll always be faster. And also,
I assume there's different types of utility armor then.
Yeah, there's loads. Yeah, which I will jump to now then. Right, flight suits. We've got racing flight suits, amazing G-force resistance, really good environmental resistances. So if you're racing in a car on all kinds of planets, you'll be fine.
And I hear that's the flight suits getting their G-force resistance is not necessarily a far away thing.
No, I think Yoga's working on it very soon.
Yeah.
But they have no radar. They're super stripped down, no EVA, and really poor damage mitigation because they're basically just kind of levers.
They're just
combat
leather
flight
in
suits,
space,
which do have EVA. They have better damage mitigation, bigger inventory, but slightly reduced G-force and poor environmental resistances because they're made for space, right? Then you've got the combat armors. You've got the assault armors, which make up the majority of our armors right now.
If you want to put new stuff out, you've got to have a crosshair at the minute, otherwise it doesn't feel as impactful. But obviously that'll be revisited when we get more archetypes in.
Yeah, it's definitely our biggest section of armors we currently have. And these are the pure combat armors. We've got the best at absorbing damage, good radar for finding humans, and but they'll lack EVA.
Yeah.
Can you find creatures too?
Yep, yeah. Anything with a mission of kind of IR and EM.
Oh yeah.
Zelendros
resource. They do not have.
I mean, a lot of it's been CIG talking about stuff they want to put in the game, and I'm just like, this stuff they're talking about, they should have put in the game like 5 years ago to get everybody ready for it. But armors without EVA thrusters. There was a bug back in like 2.6 where if you fucked with your armor too much, because back then if you wanted to swap armors, you had no mobiGlas to swap armors. You had to go to the store and you had to buy a new set of armor to equip it. That's how you changed armors. And they didn't have heavy armor in the persistent universe back in the 2.0 days. You only had light and medium. And if you fucked with your armor too much, you'd lose your EVA thrusters. So there was a point in time when having armor with no EVA was a thing in Star Citizen. But it was a bug, and it was a long time ago. And CIG is finally getting back around to dealing with this crap. And I'm just like, fuck me. They could have done it anytime they wanted to, but they didn't want to do it.
Resources, so you're not going to be finding minables with those. Stealth armors, again, we've talked about. They reduced emissions and sounds. What you read in the red pen?
I haven't seen how much is left.
No, just that. The hunter armors we've talked about is the only combat armor to have EVA, and it has an amazing radar for finding people. They'll see you coming more though, and it has less damage mitigation. Utility armors. Right, I'm going to actually breeze through these because I don't want to spend too long actually. Right, medical can scan health. So when you do a scan, it will show you the health of people around you and various other things, and it can locate downed players from much further away, like specifically. You know, that's its thing.
So if you have
right?
medic armor.
Yeah, so if you do a scan, you're going to pick up the down players.
Why the absolute fuck would I want to wear medical armor? Oh, you could scan for downed people further away. I mean, I could see how they could help out, like in a PvP situation. If you know you wanted to like actually disable a guy, you'd press the scan button. It's like, oh, he's down behind that wall over there, so I got him.
But
Kill confirms.
You wouldn't normally pick up just by IR and EM. Yeah,
well, that's it. That's its only thing.
And they can reveal the positions and health of components. No, just this one. And resource specialists, these are like the salvagers and miners. We have an amazing resource radar. And hopefully we'll reveal details about minables that you would otherwise have to go up to and scan, like from a distance.
So you can be on the surface or whatever, scan, send your ping out and see the things. You don't have to go to it to find out.
I'd say it's more for it being in caves where there's that kind of distance. It's still a distance to go, but if you scan and then focus on a rock that is like 50 meters away, you might get some more information than that otherwise you would have to.
Yeah. So basically, like it's the resource armor sounds like the dumbest fucking thing ever. It's for caves, hand mining, where you don't have to walk up very close to the thing to scan it. Yeah, but you could just spend a few extra seconds walking up to a thing and scan it with the hand tool, right?
Yeah. Yep. And then you've got the Explorer, which is like the jack of all trades. It's got kind of good utility. It's got the crosshair. It's got good environmental resistances, and it can scan resources. Its damage resistance is fine, but it's not a combat armor. And then you've got all the other kind of very specialist things. You've got EVA, heat, cold, and radiation, and they hopefully speak for themselves.
Thank you for everyone who's still here.
No, I really I appreciate this, Luke. It's
a huge spreadsheet. It took me forever.
Yeah. How is the? Obviously, we've been talking about some aspects of what you've been talking about, which you just talked about. We've been talking about for 2 years now.
Yeah,
more than 2 years, probably.
Do you want to give like a general progress? I'm not saying a when. Don't answer a when question.
Like I say, I think like 90% of it's done, and maybe even more. I've got a few more things to clear when it comes to those perks. The things that make them stand out, and again, a little gimmicky, right? All this that I've talked about is signed off, right? Once I've got those perks sorted, it's just off to code to do estimates, and then we see where it fits.
They're not even working on it. This is just high
still
level
in the design phase.
Still in the
design phase. I've run this all by code, and they like have ballparked it, but
Okay. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Sam, how has the new focus on dungeon-style content, we call them operations, but the question says dungeon-style content, changed design goals for FPS gameplay?
So the quick answer is they haven't, really. We've changed what content we are trying to make currently, because before we started making the dungeons, we didn't really have any.
I've been saying for years that we need like a spellcaster in Star Citizen that like throws out like EMP missiles or some horse shit. Some sort of, we could call it electronic warfare or whatever, some sort of spellcasting class that jams like the enemy sensors or something, or jams the weapons or something. Hey, Helitons.
And we've been taking a lot of time to try and start constructing these more defined locations where we want to take players through an experience.
Hacking, there you go. Same thing.
But that doesn't mean
Spellcasting,
that we're going
hacking,
to stop
why not?
making any of the other sort of more contested zones, PvP-oriented areas. That's still very much a thing that we're focused on. It's just we're trying to counteract the amount of content that is just general outposts versus defined experiences. We want to basically go from where previously we made locations to show off features to just making locations that make use of features, or just cool locations. Because I wanted to make a big ring station that you can ride a gondola around, so I did it, and that's coming out this month.
It's so sick.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Rockcracker. It's a little off the topic here. Folks who are in PTU are seeing that there's essentially at this moment there are three kind of different versions of these breaker stations.
Yep.
There's ones that don't currently have a rock in them, and those will be for a variety of sandbox missions that actually come online about 2 weeks after 4.7 releases.
Yep.
So 4.7 will release hopefully towards the end of this month, and then about 2 weeks later there'll be another content drop that releases an entirely new suite of mission content that will utilize these third versions of breaker stations. I realize I'm starting on 3.
Yeah.
But then there are 2 versions of the breaker stations that have these giant, enormous rocks in the center, and one is more like a contested zone kind of thing. It's like players have seen with Line of Mine and Stormbreaker and stuff. It is, you get the mission and everybody has these locations. They're on your star maps. You go and it's
The contested ones aren't on your star maps.
the contested ones aren't on the star maps.
No. So the way they work is that we have multiple instances, basically. Not instances.
Yeah, you can't use that word yet.
Not instances in actual instance, but a version of the mission that's at a location. And so basically 5 groups of players can go to each one at a time. And we have multiple locations that they can go to. And the expectation is that you should be taken to one where someone else is, and you should fight for the stuff, basically.
So that's a bit more chaos in those ones. A bit more of that PvP.
It's for people who want to do PvP and who don't want to spend the high price of entry for the exclusive ones.
And that brings us to the third one, which are these exclusive ones.
Yes.
These ones are also not available on the star map. You have to earn the right to purchase the locations to these versions of the breaker stations, and those allow for only the people you share them with have it. So a true PvE experience at these places. So it's a neat evolution of what we were doing last year.
They're trying to do instance content without having the actual technology for it.
And so these 3 different versions of these breaker stations that are coming in 4.7 are pretty
exciting.
It's basically
PvE only servers.
Always trying something new. It's
Definitely.
Yeah, with
people
ASD,
complain about Hathor and having to fight
with
other
the
people
Onyx
for the
facilities.
materials.
We dropped roughly 600 of them. Across planets. Always trying different things to see how to give something for everybody.
Yeah, we basically wanted to make sure that people who only want PvE should be able to get that, and people who want to fight for stuff can fight for stuff if they so desire.
Yeah. Now the flip side of that is that there won't always be a PvE version available.
Not always, but we've placed a decent amount of them.
Yeah. So, and those are the kind of things we'll continue to tune throughout PTU and stuff like that, and it will continue to evolve as the game goes on.
The rewards also got better. I improved them today.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I improved him just today.
Anything you want to tell us about? Or?
Not specifically. Go find it.
Okay. Okay.
It's probably like Hat Night or something.
Zach,
Yes.
this question,
Is this the doozy?
well, I don't know what you think is a doozy,
Yeah.
Okay.
but this question has come up
Okay.
on and off every year since it was first introduced as a concept back in 2013 when Shroud of the Avatar came online.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
All right.
2013, 2014, I can't remember.
Just
Back with
cancel
Gary
it.
Portalarium and stuff.
For fuck's sake.
This question is simply, how is the crossbow coming along?
Just cancel the
Okay,
fucking thing
so
off
this
already.
was the first year that I got to basically plan out all the weapons, and the first one on the list, obviously, that always gets mentioned is the crossbow. So I can confirm that the crossbow is coming this year. The main reason I think that we got that crossbow was because Rich is an original Shroud of the Avatar backer, so he is very interested in getting his skin. So yes, crossbow this year. But I also want to tease some other cool weapons. I want to go over.
Before we move off the crossbow,
Go on.
it's not just going to be available to the folks who pledge for whatever level of Shroud of the Avatar. There are versions of it going
Yes.
into loot for
I
everybody.
believe they get a specific skin
Yes.
if they were Shroud of the Avatar
Yes,
backer.
but the crossbow, a weapon this cool, is going to be made available to everybody who plays Star Citizen today, either through loot or through a bundle or whatever, or if you did pledge at those specific Shroud of the Avatar levels, that specific skin, and the process of how you claim those will be made available to you when it comes time to add it to the game.
Yep. So cooler than the new guns. There is one with space blanking, like we said, space AK.
Are you just gonna move on to other new weapons?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Crossbow's a crossbow.
No, talk us about it.
Yeah, so there's space blank, which is space kind of based on a real gun sort of thing that people really like. We got loads of people like the space AK. We've got a lever action rifle. We've got
lever
You're
action
adding more
rifle.
space versions of existing weapons.
Yes.
Okay, so like you did to the space AK.
correct
There's going to be a
space.
something or other.
Yeah.
You don't want to reveal right now.
No, because it's very cool and it's something that people mention a lot, and I think it's fun to find out. But just a little tease.
like Space Godzilla.
Yeah, Space Godzilla, exactly.
Okay.
Or Mecha Godzilla.
A real thing.
Yeah.
Space Godzilla's a real thing.
Medgun pistol. I'm very excited.
We already have a medgun pistol?
We have a bullpup rifle.
Shoot your enemies.
You're glossing over this stuff. This is the med gun that
I want to leave it at that. I want to say the name of it, and then as it comes out, you'll see like, okay,
All right, so you're being intentionally obtuse.
yeah, basically.
It's a
Send your
med gun
letters,
that
Jack
shoots
Freeze.
further.
6 Manchester Goods Yard.
Yeah.
All right, so med gun pistol.
Medgun pistol, bullpup rifle, lever action rifle, and some more cool stuff later on as well. So that's some cool stuff that's coming this year. And well,
Ashley
sorry, let me be clear. Our intention is that those things come this year. And yeah, there's some other stuff that's not just it. Like we also spoke about, we've said, we want an area denial grenade. We know that gadgets and utility are big requests and things like that. But those are the things that I want to tease now. There's more than that. As we delivered a lot of weapons last year, we want to also deliver a lot of weapon content this year as well.
Like he just casually dropped, there's going to be a lever action, a 30th century lever action. Right.
Oh, the plan is that it's gonna have evolving geo as well.
Evolving
You switch
levers?
the fire modes and stuff like that. So leaning into like taking it and making it really cool and sci-fi.
And your intention is for this to come. All these ones that you mentioned. Intention.
Intention.
We all know how game
Yeah, yeah.
development works,
Oh, for
but the
fuck's
intention is
sake.
for all of these to arrive this year.
Yes. And some more other cool stuff we planned out this year in terms of like looking how much we delivered last year. What can we deliver this year that is exciting and is, really, really fun?
He actually printed up some pictures.
Look, I wanted to do it. I had some pictures printed out here, and I was going to say, which one do you want to know about, chat?
Right,
And then,
You do have the close-up.
I'll let you. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me one you want to show.
okay,
Just give me one you want
there-
to show.
there's a really dumb. Well,
super-
you know what the top one is, but this is a hint.
No, over here because we got the close-up
You
camera.
got it.
Okay,
Close-up.
okay.
Come here, bring it to me.
Go on,
Don't drop your microphone.
I won't. There you are. So there's a hint on the bottom of what it is.
A hint.
Yeah.
This
This
is the picture. Go to the close-up. Go ahead. Let's see if it works. Okay. This is what he this is what he brought So this is
it's still blurry.
I'm assuming a space
It's
lever
still
action
blurry.
Space lever action,
and some railroad tracks.
and you'll have to figure out what that one is.
It's a railgun.
A fence.
No, come back.
Oh, you want me to pick it up? Oh no, don't.
No.
Fuck off.
Yeah,
Six
someone
says
got
dumbest thing ever.
it. Someone got it.
Mom? Okay.
And that one is stocked, not shouldered as well.
Cool. Do you think we're stupid? I
Chad, you
mean,
got it.
considering how much money they make every year, I don't think they have to think. They do.
You know what?
We are not subtle.
Geniuses.
I can't believe that my puzzle was horrifically obvious.
He's not a level designer.
Speaking about a MedPen gun, can we have the MedPen automatically switch back to the gun after being injected, like it already happens in Arena Commander?
Yes, that's one of the options that we do want to add.
Okay.
Yeah.
So next week or?
Next week.
Sooner than you hope, but further than you'd expect.
Good.
Sometimes I say things that get me in trouble, and sometimes I say things that I want to say things that would really get me in trouble.
Game development.
It's game development.
Let's see. Any progress on FPS item wear and tear, like armor tear or weapon misfire?
Yes. So in terms of weapon malfunctions and weapon overheating, every single weapon has that in Squadron at the minute. So every single weapon jams, every single weapon, well, the weapons that can overheat do overheat. That is fully implemented in Squadron 42, and it will be coming to the PU in the future.
Soon, TM.
I'm gonna guess this is you, Sam. Would it be possible to climb more stuff?
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more to this, like SU boxes, ramps, and elevators.
Yeah. It's
I, was
like,
just,
it's
like,
all
I
the
thought
fun
this
ledge
person just
markers.
likes to go into the soft play.
It's
It's like,
we want to climb everything.
possible to climb more stuff?
Yes, essentially. A lot of older content still probably won't be able to climb as much, but as we have a much larger level design team now, we are able to make more stuff climbable and also design stuff that's more traversal oriented.
Automated tools got a lot better as well.
That's also
automated cover generation is now a thing. So level designers don't have to go and manually place cover points as well.
Yeah, that was
which is
awesul.
very nice.
Yeah. Still have to double check it though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know. Don't turn it all over to the machine like Amazon did.
Yeah, exactly.
What is the status on swimming?
Fully implemented in Squadron 42. Will be coming to the PU in the future.
Squadron 42.
Okay. Easy enough.
Yeah.
We've said fully implemented in Squadron 42 a couple times.
Yes.
How different is FPS in Squadron? Yes, he's going for the paper.
Going for the paper. Rich said, don't get in trouble. He's like, I'll allow you to answer this one if you're not going to get in trouble.
Okay.
Now I've got to find it.
Challenge impossible.
So
God.
The question is, I'll cover for him while he searches for his paper. How different is FPS in Squadron 42 compared to Star Citizen, and what lessons from polishing there can we expect to come to Star Citizen?
Okay, so there has basically been a lot of work on the player character. So from minor things in terms of like the how actions automate into each other. So we have something called the sprint toggle now, which is the default, which essentially means like if I'm sprinting and I shoot, I have sprint to fire, so I don't start shooting when I'm down here. It comes back up, it's natural, it feels good. Even the new sprint pose, which is like up here, which includes like head bob. All of these things.
So it's like the running pose from Battlefield, basically, Battlefield 2042, where you have like an extra fast sprint where your character raises their gun up and starts doing this. They have that in Squadron 42.
Massively improve the experience that you get to, as you play the games. Like previously when we were doing in 2023, when we showed off all the FPS improvements at SitCon, where you think like backpack reloading, you think like ammo repooling and things like that. We're waiting on these things in Squadron and obviously polishing them up for the release. And all of the things that we are working on in Squadron will come to the PU in future. The action matrix is the biggest one. We've got like sprinting while reloading.
Sprinting while reloading.
We've really been spending a lot of time dialing in. that FPS experience and making it feel really polished. And even like sprinting now, like it's a really big thing for me because the gun goes down here, it goes off screen, you can't see it. When it's up here and you feel like you're running and things like that, it just feels a lot more polished. It's very nice. It's the FPS experience basically has been dialed in a lot more. There is a bunch of stuff which escapes the top of my head right now. But
You have your notes.
I accidentally deleted the question. I realized.
Oh, you want to come over here?
Yeah, go on.
Come over here.
Go on.
Yeah,
Because this was one I had to ask Rich for very nicely.
There you go. Go ahead.
Thank you I get to sit in the chair.
Yeah, go sit in the chair.
Perfect.
You've been good today.
There you go. So yeah, as we
get some more
said,
water.
with movement accelerations, melee improvements, that's a big one.
Melee.
So hey, you're not randomly going to go in front of you anymore. It's there's nicer animations there. How it
Okay.
follows up feels better. Weapons having consistent slots, so for people who have to constantly switch around and do those things, I know it's very annoying, but that is now like, cool, I have weapon 1, I have weapon 2. They have
You know how I fucking solved that? I bound mouse wheel to weapon select. So when I flick my mouse wheel up, it selects the one weapon. When I slip it down, it selects the second weapon. That's how I fixed that. I mean, like CIG like had a primary, secondary, and like a pistol slot, and I was just like, oh, I don't carry different weapons. No, whatever.
consistent slots. The action matrix.
It took them years to fix that.
For example, sprinting and med penning now, if you press sprint, you press your med pen button, your med pen, then you automatically go back to sprinting. So sprint toggle, beautiful.
Just making Star Citizen more
my
like an
favorite
action
one,
FPS.
Weapon raise 2.0. So as you know,
Weapon raise 2.0. What the fuck is this? It's just the most dumbest thing you could think about, right? It's just like your character's bringing your gun up. Like, we need to like make that better, more higher fidelity, or whatever the fuck this is gonna be. Okay, this sounds like a really stupid feature, but sell it to me. Let's tell me why I should give a shit about your weapon coming back onto your screen, and why do we needed a rework of this system.
right now, if you go up to a surface, you do this. We now have a procedural back like that, and it's very, very nice. We've also
Oh my fucking god, they redid all the animations. I swear to god, they just fiddle fuck around and they piss money away. But they're like, we have to like redo the weapon system to make it look better. Like, the system they had was fine, it worked. But apparently they had to redo. Your character gets too close to a wall, your character like raises their gun up like this. That's the system. And they've redone it so like your character pulls the gun back and like does this shit, and millions of dollars were wasted on that.
also move the pushback point to the optic. So for people who want to aim over railings and shoot over railings, you can now do that. I mean, the FPS experience overall is far more smoother to play. FPS AI has basically been overhauled. Francesco Riccucci and Chris Roberts have been themselves very involved in that process as well.
Chris
has been
Roberts.
very keen on making the AI experience in Squadron, so they've been working very closely together.
Well, at least we know what Chris Roberts has been doing
Entirely
all this
new
time.
audio setup for guns. The guns sound absolutely amazing. The audio work on them has been incredible. Not just the sound that you hear, but also the mixing. So that's basically how loud shots are, how they feel. So if someone's down the other hallway and they're firing, it sounds like they're down the hallway, and it is honestly gorgeous. And yeah, all of that is planned to come to the persistent universe.
One of these days.
He's better than you.
Perfect.
He didn't even have his eye line right. He kept looking at himself on the screen.
How can I not look at myself?
You gotta look at the camera like this, see? You gotta look down the camera like this. But he spent the entire time, he wasn't talking to you, he was talking to himself the whole time.
We've got a question in here.
No. Go back. Don't trip over stuff.
I'll try.
All right. Good job, Zach.
Thank you.
Oh, you kicked my cable out.
Oh, damn.
It's all right. Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, shit.
I give you a topic.
Okay.
No.
All good.
We are almost out of time. We can squeeze a couple more in these Why is the boom tube dealing so much damage?
Okay, this is, Rich told me to be very careful with this one as well, but I actually do have this one written down. Because Rich said you can't say, oh, it's not. So why is the boom tube dealing so much damage? Well, basically, as we said, we're going to be looking at balance, we're going to be looking at damage and those things, especially with crafting coming more online, especially with armor coming more online, like you said, with the heavy armor, with the max resistance and things like that. But the hardest thing with the boom tube, obviously, is the diversity of vehicles in the game. The diversity of the health between a light fighter, a ground vehicle, a heavy vehicle is, you know, it's a complicated game, especially when you mix all those things.
I'm sorry, it's not very fucking complicated when a boom tube one-shots a Cutlass Black. Like, the Cutlass Black should not get one-shotted by a boom tube. And they're like, well, it's really complicated. Like, no, it's not. But it's supposed to one-shot a tank, a Nova tank. You mean that fucking thing you sold for $50 in the goddamn WIM store that nobody uses? The boom tube is more powerful than the main cannon of the tank, the Nova tank. A man-portable... It's just 3 grenades strapped together. That's all the boom tube is.
Together. But most importantly, this is something we're looking at. I've already come up with a couple of ideas of what we want to do. Like
maybe don't make the boom tube do like 50,000 points of damage. That would be a good fucking start. Towards balance. Maybe make it only do 10,000 points of damage. There are ships out there that don't have... Yeah, more like Nuke Tube. There are ships out there that do not have more than, 2,000 points of health. Like, I want to say the 300i series. They're that fucking light. I hear the armor in the new patch is gonna help fix that, but I mean, they did not have to let the boom tube have so much goddamn damage.
Increasing the armor distance. Like, there was a clip on Reddit recently where someone just shot it in a ship and the ship blew up because they were raiding on. But yeah, so it's something we're looking.
Yeah, I remember seeing that clip. Like they fired a boom tube inside of a starship and it blows up the entire goddamn ship. I don't know if I could find it. Thanks, Chris. Fucking can't even read anything. In-game memorial for our community members who didn't make it to 1.0. There's gonna have to be they're gonna have to have a fucking wall like the Vietnam Memorial. 90% done with the design phase. Yeah, I just fucking don't like them talking about this shit. We have plans, everybody. Let's see if I can find the clip here. Focus, Vertigo. See if you can't find this stupid clip. This fucking UI mess. You scan to get a whole bunch of contacts on top of each other. Why can't you just merge all the why don't you just merge all the contacts together all the same? Oh, fucking coffee cup. It's not even have rounded edges, the coffee cup. And of course it has to have a raised platform. It has to have a little fucking elevator on the goddamn thing. Fucking Chris Roberts is obsessed with goddamn elevators. Even the coffee cup has to have a fucking elevator. Oh, here's a good one. You can actually see if your mining bags are empty or full. I remember complaining about this. I was doing a bit of mining. Blah, 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 blah. The old methods of killing cap ships still works. Oh, they,
Okay.
I'm dead.
You could ram cap ships to death.
It's not. I
But-
just need to move away for itself.
Oh. Did you die?
No. No.
You didn't die. Oh, okay, perfect. The video is showing that you didn't die. Okay.
Cool. I don't know where this fucking video is, but there was a video of someone, they were doing a raid inside of like a caterpillar or constellation, or someone fired a boom tube inside and just killed everybody. Destroyed the entire ship.
Looking at and keeping an eye on. You know, if you take a boom tube into an encounter, you're sacrificing a weapon slot. You're sacrificing the ability to, you know, fight other people, fight other NPCs. So it's a heavy cost versus the reward you get for how slow the projectile is and how much spread it has.
We're also doing a bit of a refactor on the way explosions deal damage to actors, because right now an explosion deals 6 times the damage to the player because it hits their head, arms.
Are we literally doing this again? Like, they were talking about this years ago. This Star Citizen when Star Marine. Actually, even before, but grenades weren't that popular back then. It wasn't until Star Marine released that we kind of realized just how bad the health system was with area of effect weapons. But 2.0 added grenades to Star Citizen. I think it was 2.0. But you can only get them at Security Post Karaya. They had like a little dispenser out there you can grab a couple grenades from. And that was the only way to get grenades until Star Marine was added. And then everybody had grenades. And grenades were basically nuclear. It was very binary. Like, either you got wounded, like severely wounded, and you lived, or you just killed you. Most of the time, it just fucking killed you if a grenade went off anywhere near you. And it was because, even though grenades had a damage fall off, they had like 2 different explosion radiuses. They had one which was very lethal at the very center of the grenade, and then towards the edges of the radius was more survivable, supposedly. But even then, like, it would kill you pretty much guaranteed all the time, because it damaged every part of your body: your head, your chest, your arms, your legs. And you only had like you had an overall health pool like 70 hit points back then. And if you did 70 points of damage to a character, they'd die. And you also had individual health pools on like your arm and your head and whatnot. If you depleted those health pools, your character would fall over as well. So you can shoot someone just like on the right leg and kill them. And we're finally coming back around to this of like, well, you know, like area of effect weapons, they affect characters too much, so we're going to change the health system again. Do you know why the food processor in the 300 series? Because CIG hasn't fixed it. They haven't done anything with that since it was implemented. It has a little animation that plays, but no one's bothered doing anything more with it because Squadron 42 is more important.
Deals 6 times the damage to the player because it hits their head, arms, legs, body. So you have to balance it weirdly, like so that one explosion would do like just 100 damage to that table, but to you would do 600 damage. So it's really hard to balance. So we're making it so that any explosion will do 100 damage to the player, divided by depends where it hits them, to how much damage they take, and it'll still just do 100 damage to.
So CIG has had to walk back one of their simulation things where explosions damage multiple body parts. This is something like Arma has and whatnot with like fragmentation weapons, and apparently they couldn't figure out how to get it to work and balance with the starships properly. And this is why I think Star Citizen needed to differentiate between FPS damage and ship-based damage. Like, if you just added more different damage types, you could be like, oh, well, this is like an anti-personnel weapon. It does no damage against spaceships or anything metal. So if you're a person, if you're on foot, this weapon's dangerous. But if you're a spaceship or a vehicle, you're fine, because it's not designed to damage that. It can't damage spaceships. If they just did a system like that, they could balance stuff separately from each other. But no, they're like, well, you know, spaceships have to take damage from everything, and you know, it's really difficult to balance the game, so we're just going to make it more casual and less simulation, and, you know, we're going to give up on our dreams of, you know, Arma in space.
An object.
Okay.
The health system we have is too hard to balance. We're just not going to use it.
Is med penning yourself in a down state still a planned feature?
Yes, that is still a planned feature, and the plan is to move it to the Adrena pen. So basically, if you get downed, you'll enter a down but not out state. That's also fully implemented in Squadron. But Squadron has expensive self-revive pens. It's obviously MMO, single-player game. But yes, so that is still planned. And
it's a very specific med pen from the sound of it. It's not like the Hezmal. So you're gonna have to like equip a Adrena pen to revive yourself. So I thought it was going to be like a Hezmal or something, which is going to be like everywhere, but they could make this stuff a little bit more rarer than that.
Just check my notes, see if there's
only.
any other caveats there. But
You'll be an Adrena pen for rezzing other players as well.
yes, that's the other bit. You'll need the Adrena pen for other people. Yeah, so you can crawl around on the floor, traditional down but not out.
Okay.
What is impact force in crafting?
Damage.
Is there anything planned
Hey,
to
Buck.
make something stronger than heavy armor?
Yes.
Yep.
Super
Ti-
heavy.
Titan armor.
And that is not just a new armor set either. That comes with a lot of restrictions, specific weapon classes, and things like that. So I think one of the things is you're not going to be able to heal yourself.
Yep, you're not going to be able to heal yourself. You're going to have a super heavy weapon.
Yeah.
But you can use other weapons. It'll just be,
Yeah.
why would you in this extremely restricted thing?
So you could just have like a pocket medic like Mercy from Overwatch, just shove a med gun up your butt and just pull the trigger like every time you take damage and just be invulnerable.
It's all about, you need the support. Like, because while you're there and you've got the big gun, you're unstoppable. But the moment people start chipping away your health, if you can't pull out that pen and heal yourself, you need a teammate there, otherwise you're going to very quickly become vulnerable.
Like a medic archetype of some kind.
One of those, yeah.
So we've decided to go back to TF2 with the heavy medic. Oh my god, they're just, oh man. There's just so much stuff in this interview that just is irritating me. Oh well. Vertigo, can you pick a worse game from them to rip off? Like, yeah, I could. But they've decided, like, we're going to do the TF2 heavy medic combo. We're gonna make you really slow and you can't heal yourself, and you're gonna need a medic healing you with a special armor set and a special weapon. And you're gonna be unstoppable until someone shoots you in the face with a fucking boom tube. Or a railgun, or an Animus missile launcher. Or a fucking sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Right. That pretty much does it for today's show, guys. Thank you so much. I do want to address something in the chat here. A lot of questions in chat, rightfully so, about desync. There's probably no greater challenge that's affecting FPS
your
combat and
netcode.
gameplay today than desync.
Max is
The
blind side
reason
too. Yeah, you also had a
Luke,
medic attached
Zach,
to you.
and Sam aren't
Actually, no, Max's
talking
weren't
about it
medics.
today is
Medics
because
were
they're
engineers, if I
designers.
remember correctly, right?
They do not work in the network coding, the server infrastructure, any of the areas where desync rests.
I'm trying to remember.
To that end,
Or it was both. Max's were armor and
I'm
health.
going to go ahead and volunteer our own Chief Technology Officer, Benoit Beauséjour, and I'm doing this right now on the fly. He doesn't know about it. It's not a gag. I'm seriously doing it. So if it doesn't happen, you can blame me and not him. Benoit used to do these big, long posts on Spectrum where he'd walk through one major technical issue or another. I'm going to walk out of here and ask him to do that for desync. It's not a conversation that I think super works in conversation like this. He's also one of the only people at the level to have the full overview and umbrella look at everything involved that contributes to it. So I'm going to ask him, and I'm going to go ahead and commit him and say yes right now. I still have one or two favors to call in. So I don't know when that's going to happen, but he's here. He lands here on Saturday. The first time I see him, I'm going to ask him to make this a priority and see if we can't get this going. Because I agree with you. I think it's an important thing. And I think the best way for us to talk about it is probably in a detailed post where, people can reread and read the information and parse the information. So,
Great. Cool.
we'll see how successful
Awesome.
I am at that. But my promise to you is that I'm going to try. And Benoit is a pretty good dude, so I imagine it'll happen. All right, with that, that's Star Citizen Live. Thanks for watching. We've had a nice little streak of Star Citizen Live. This is either our 4th or our 5th episode in a row. Next week, we're back with an episode of Inside Star Citizen, looking at a bunch of the various content that's coming with Alpha 4.7, as stated, targeted for the end of this month, available for PTU now. You can help us, as always, getting into PTU and helping us test and beat on the pipes.
Oh, there's more? Yeah, there's a bunch more.
Make issue council reports and
Jesus
everything.
Christ.
Yeah, sorry. I'm realizing that I just signed Benoit up for a thing, and I'm just gonna. I'm already thinking about what I'm gonna have to say. Nobody say anything publicly until he hears it from me. Like, I'm realizing he's now going to see it on Reddit or something before.
Maybe you should call him on Slack or something.
Before you're, I guess depends what time on Saturday.
Jesus Christ, these people.
Hold on.
Canada's a few days behind though.
Hold on. We're gonna throw a Hail Mary, guys.
At Benoit in the chat.
Stay with me. Stay with me. We're gonna try calling him right now.
Okay.
Why not?
What time is it in Canada? Are they awake?
It's Montreal, right?
Yeah.
That's
Teams would like access to the camera.
5 hours behind. Oh wait, no, it's 4 I think right now because of the daylight savings.
Oh yeah. That'll be all right.
Let's see if he picks up. I'm not, it's not a gag. We're calling.
Yeah.
We're going to try. Hi, Benoit. Can you hear me? Oh, hold on. I mute in case, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Hi,
Yes.
we are live on Star Citizen Live right now.
Sweet. What's going on?
We just did a show about FPS combat and gameplay. And the overwhelming topic in chat was about desync.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I volunteered. Remember those big long posts you used to do on Spectrum about a really important topic?
Yeah.
I volunteered you to make one of those.
Okay.
And then
on these things specifically.
Yeah, on desync specifically, and what's causing it, and what our efforts to fix it. And
it's all good.
I realized I didn't want you to hear about it on Reddit first.
Okay, cool. So just a deep dive.
Just a deep dive.
He calls up Benoit.
All things
just
desync and networking.
Yeah, I think it's important.
How hard can
Sounds
it be?
good. We'll do it.
We should do this,
Sorry,
Benoit.
Can you hear that? Can you say it again?
We're good. I'll do it.
All right.
Hey.
Thank you, Benoit.
Yay.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
All right, bye.
Bye.
He's never taken a call from you again.
Yeah.
He's never answering a call from me ever. That's it, chat. I just used up the last stroke I got. So thanks for watching. See you on Inside Star Citizen next week. Take care. Check out the weekly newsletter tomorrow. There's something cool in there too. Bye.
Okay. We're done. Wow, what an episode. So we do have patch notes. We got a lot of reading to do. Alpha 4.7 patch watch, system check. This is probably going to be what the Inside Star Citizen is going to be about next week. Alpha 4.7 patch watch system check. Hey everyone, welcome to the other patch watch. We can actually get this music going here. We shine lights on upcoming features, improvements, and fixes that may not appear in the public roadmap, but updates believe you'll find valuable. You can also read the patch notes for Alpha 4.7 here. This time, we are focused on several gameplay and balance updates coming from Alpha 4.7, from engineering tweaks to rider behavior, armor shield balances, salvage variety, and missile balance. These changes aim to improve combat reliability, combat readability, ship maneuverability, and overall game consistency. Oh, ship survivability. Let's dive in. That certainly was an episode, right? Certainly was an episode. Engineering gameplay updates. Alpha 4.7 brings a new round of balances to ship shields armor, aimed at improving combat pacing and ship durability. Shield balance update. These changes should make shield combat more consistent while reinforcing the intended strengths of energy-based loadouts and targeting shielded components, when targeting shielded opponents. Increased overall shield health across ships. So we're making shields stronger. Reduce the gap between shield variants to make their performance differences less extreme. So like industrial, stealth, civilian, military. So they're basically just flattening shield health across the board. If size 1 shields are all going to be very close to each other in terms of health. Okay, so this could be like secondary and tertiary stats are what you're going to change out your shields for. Okay. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, what's the point? I guess crafting is going to give you, like, more shield health or some shit. Energy weapons now deal increased damage to shield. So what they've done is they've increased shield health, right? They've increased shield health overall, but they've made energy weapons deal more damage. So therefore, this is basically just a direct nerf to ballistic weapons, is what this is. Ship shielded combat, ship shielded with shields. Ship shielded combat, ship shielded with shields. Ship shielded with combat. It's gonna be there's a tongue twister. So they've nerfed ballistic weapons, basically, specifically. Energy weapons are not nerfed to shields. So CIG realized that people were only equipping ballistic weapons for PvP. And they realized, like, oh shit, there's no reason not to use ballistic weapons because ballistic damage penetrates shields and damages hull. So we need to unfuck this situation to convince players to use other weapons. Armor balance update. This creates clearer combat progression where heavier weapons or sustained damage are required to break through strong armor before light weapons can become effective. We are introducing minimum damage requirement for armor. When armor is at full health, certain small projectiles will no longer damage the armor, ship hull, or internal components. Once armor has been weakened and reaches a lower health state, smaller caliber weapons will begin to penetrate and deal damage. On top of those, armor will get generally balanced past to make these new changes into account. For example, Perseus has heavy armor, so small ship weapons won't be able to penetrate or deal damage. However, once the armor has been weakened, small ship weapons could be able to affect the ship. You need bigger guns to crack the tough shell first. Okay. Yeah, last ballistic missile was several years ago. Yeah, the GT-20s. No, the combi cannon, the C-7088, was popular for a brief stint because it would actually damage components through ship hulls. The area of effect damage on the C-7088 would disable certain ships just outright. They just turn them off. And this was before, like, we had engineering. Life support adjustments. Life support systems are receiving tuning to better reflect the effort required to maintain ship atmosphere. Increased life support costs to maintain the atmosphere. Reduced exchange rate between life support systems and rooms. Reduced exchange rates between connected rooms. Life support generators will also take into account. Will also take longer to refill rooms and perform heat exchanges. In practice, this means atmosphere management becomes slightly more deliberate, especially on larger ships where room-to-room air exchanges plays a bigger role. So what's to stop me from just turning off life support entirely? Like, I mean, I could just survive off what the oxygen is in my suit. Why do I need to have life support on my ship? Just wear a spacesuit and helmet at all times. And then you don't have to worry about, like, life support at all. Like, that's one of the first things I would do when I get in my single-seater ships is just turn the life support off, because I'll just live off the suit air. And same thing with, like, the Polaris or, like, any other big multi-cruise ship. Just turn the life support off. You don't need any power in the life support. And the one thing that CIG can do to, like, actually enforce life support as a requirement is just nerf the shit out of suit oxygen. Make it so you only have minutes of suit oxygen without, like, life support. But, of course, that would also affect, like, planetary stuff, which is why survival armor would be a thing. Like, the Caldera suits, the Novikov suit, the Sterling suit. Yeah, 8-ish minutes. There you go, Helitons. Exactly, Danger Hobo. Never drink because I turned my life support off, and Danger Hobo found out the hard way. Radar detection and detection changes. Type install radar and amount of assigned power now direct effect on the range which aim assist and ESP come into effect. This is like one of the biggest changes for like combat right now. This is reflected by lack of pip outside the effective range and by appropriate UI elements during precision targeting. Like, this is a huge change. Power and aim assist. Assigning power now directly affects aim assist range. Aim assist range. This applies to both weapon aim assist and ESP, which is enhanced stick precision, which is used for like controllers and like joysticks, but not mouse and keyboard. With manual gimbals. For example, assigning 2 points to your S1 radar would set aim assist at 910 meters, while assigning 5 points would increase it to 1105. And I like to point out that most PvP doesn't happen beyond 910 meters. Like, you're not... Yeah, 910 meters is more than enough, but 5 points is a waste unless you're shooting at something really big. But even then, you're shooting at something big, so, I mean, unless you're trying to pick off, like, a turret or something. This range is reflected on your HUD by the distance at which target pips appear and changes based on the radar installed on your ship and the amount of power assigned to it. Radars now require more sustained power to operate. Activating your power requirements remains similar to or slightly lower. Activation power requirements remain similar or slightly lower than what they are now. I think most radars had like required one power pip to actually fully activate. Or they usually required like a brick of power, like 1 or 2. Like you had to use 1, 2, or 3 to turn them on. You couldn't assign less power if you wanted to. Weapon aim assist and ESP are available when the target is within your effective range assist. Assist range, increasing power to your radar extends the range while reducing power shortens it. This adds another layer to power management decisions during combats. Okay. I mean, if we had power profiles we can load and switch around and do stuff in, would be great. Because if I'm getting into combat, generally speaking, I want to be able to push a button to do that. If we're doing all this really hokey bullshit with like, oh, you got to manage your power. If I'm in a single-seater ship, it's really awkward. Precision targeting. Precision targeting also affected by radar power and assist range. Good thing I never used precision targeting. Sub-targets now visible during precision targeting when you're within meaningful assist range. Stronger radar power helps maintain that range, making precision targeting more reliable during combat. Again, I don't use precision targeting because it's a kind of a terrible feature that CIG added to the game. When the target's moving and you're moving, it's difficult to like get locked onto exactly the subcomponent you want to target. It would be better if it was like a game like Free Space or Wing Commander, where you had like 3 degrees of freedom, where there's less movement. Cross-section detection. This is the big one. Cross-section signatures are no longer passively detected. They now now every ship in the game can become a stealth ship. They are now only detected through active pinging with your scanners. So cross-section, CIG removed one of the biggest things that allows you to detect ships from... Now if you just equip stealth equipment on every slot in your ship, every ship's now a stealth ship. As a result. The lower you get your actual missions... And so what's going to happen is everybody's going to equip stealth equipment if it's optional, like size 2 and size 1 stealth stuff. And you'll never see another person ever again. Because of the how clunky and awkward the scanning in Star Citizen is. Yeah, because you just like turn off all your components to put everything down to minimal power and like just... And stealth ships are going to become even worse, like the Prowler utility, just the Prowler, the fucking Saber, the Eclipse. Because like I said, you can just turn your shields off, turn your thrust everything down to like 1 pip in every system if you wanted to. Turn your shields off, 1 pip in engines. Turn off your weapons. You'd be invisible, like the Eclipse firing torpedoes from 10 kilometers away. Yeah, well, the Idris, you can't really get the Idris below a certain amount of emissions because there's no stealth equipment for a ship that size. And they're selling commodities, yeah. I think this is a bad change to Star Citizen. I really do. Like, you're basically not going to see anybody anymore. Like, the size 1, size 2 ships, you're just... People in starter ships are just going to equip, like... They're going to turn their powers down to minimum or equip stealth components and turn their power down. And they'll just be... You won't see them. So combat is basically going to be... Ship-to-ship combat is going to be fully, like, stealth loadout. Because you can't detect ship off its cross-section anymore. Yeah, again, like... Equip a full stealth loadout, right? And you basically can only be detected from anywhere from, like, the Hornet Mark II... what is it? The Mark II Ghost with a full stealth loadout. Let's see if we can get this thing here. What is his missions? Yeah, the Mark II has, you know, 4,000 EM and 1,000 IR just by default. And if you increase, like, the grade of the... Yeah, slipstream... And you can turn off one of them. Yeah, you go down to 3,000 EM. And you turn off one of the power plants. Snowblind. Mirage. There you go. You're at 3,000 EM with this thing, 1,000 IR. And your cross section is not going to apply for, like, oh my god, it is so fucking dumb. Which is 3,000, which for most radars is 3,000 meters, right? 3 kilometers. That's basically almost within weapons range at that point. I don't think that's good. And of course, like, this doesn't have all its guns equipped, so you can equip guns and nose turrets. What do we got here? Burst DPS. What do we got? No, Badger laser repeaters. There's the Gatling cannons. That brings up to 3.5. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I read this stuff and I'm just like, man, that seems like it's gonna make combat suck even more because everybody's gonna want to fly a stealth fighter because you're gonna drop lock. Well, it doesn't even matter because, like, you're gonna have to equip radar should counter stealth. I don't know. Like I said, there's a couple times where I get, like, shot up by, like, stealth ships and it's just like a gigantic pain in the ass to fight them. Because you can't detect them past a certain point, and you just lose lock, and it says, like, where are they? You have to scan ping, and it's like, is that him over there? Is that him over there? New radar items. New radar components have been created and are planned to become available through in-game shops, mission, potentially crafting. The manufacturer, Basilisk Choo? Garduga, Gorenberg, Yavgante, and Willon offer new ship radars. Cave scanning reliability. Cave scanning setup has been reworked to make cave locations more reliable when scanning plans from your ship. This should make it easier to locate cave for exploration missions, resource hunting without relying on inconsistent scan results. Salvage contract improvements. Salvage contract pool has been expanded to include additional ships. Many of these ships are now gold standard and feature physical components, which means salvagers will encounter a wider range of recoverable materials and parts. This means for you a greater variety of salvage targets. More meaningful component recovery opportunities. More dynamic salvage runs instead of repeatedly encountering the same ships. And here's another big one. The missile and ship access points. Missile balance and ship access points. A balance pass has been made for missiles and ship access points, such as doors, ramps, and lifts. Missile changes. Missiles explosions will no longer damage internal components inside ships. I mean, if you own a Constellation Taurus, this is probably a big deal, because no longer will your ship get disabled from one missile. A single size 1 missile will no longer disable your entire goddamn ship. And previously, anything with the explosion radius could take damage, including modules and internal systems located inside the hull. Because of this, explosion radii had to remain very small to prevent ships from being destroyed in a single hit. I thought that was kind of like the purpose of missiles, but now missiles are just weaker, I guess. With internal damage removed, missiles can now be balanced more naturally around their explosive radius. I don't know, guys. Okay, so missiles are just going to be, like, used to crack hull, I guess. The new balance gives players a clearer choice in how they want their missiles to behave. Direct, higher damage with smaller explosion radius area, lower damage with larger exploding radius. Damage values are being adjusted, but overall balance will remain familiar. Specific values will shift slightly along the existing curve. These adjustments will also apply to ground vehicles. You know the problem with like larger explosion radiuses, it also makes them really good at killing players. Because I'm pretty sure players only have like 100 hit points, and like a missile with like 200 points of damage would probably like just absolutely give players. So yeah, I think this post was written by AI. I kind of feel like there's a lot of bullet points in here. The weird, yeah. I feel like missile balance and ship access points could have been like two different whatever. There's some stuff in here which makes me like, I see a lot of these bullet point lists on like people who use AI to write their stuff for posts. These days I'm always asking myself that, is this written by AI? Okay, doors, ramps, and lift. Because missile explosion radiuses are changing, radii are changing, we're also reviewing the durability of ship access points. Many doors, ramps, and lifts currently have very low health, but you can repair them. I don't know why CIG is coming around to it now, but apparently we've decided that doors and ramps and lifts need to be, like, have their hit points adjusted. Many door, ramps, and lifts currently have very low health values, are never properly tuned. Without adjustment, the new missile's explosion can blow doors open with a single hit, which would look odd and break immersion. To address this, we are increasing the health to better match the overall ship durability. This would result in more believable damage behavior while still allowing access points to be destroyed under sustained fire. You know what would be good? Like the cutting tool. Fix component damage through ship turrets. Do we have like the PTU available? I don't think we do. Yeah. So there you go. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this, the radar scanning and ping changes. We'll have to wait to see how it plays out. The same with the stealth changes. Like, that's just going to make, like, stealth equipment even more valuable for people who just don't want to meet anyone else. Most of the time when you get a list of changes from a git feed, when the merge to master for production deploy, someone has to translate it into plebeian notes. So yeah, it probably was like they did a merge or something and they just used like an AI to like generate the notes. And what else do we got? We have patch notes. Wave 3, Alpha, Star Citizen 4.7, version 11445650s. And do we have the latest one? We do. Patch version 4.7 is released and now available with the B2 environments. Patch should now show version blah, blah, blah. Audience Wave 3, server into info, P2 channel US only. Long-term persistence enabled. Please let us know if there are any early LPT issues between P2 builds. Testing feedback focus, stability, bug fixes, LPT between P2 releases. Operation Breaker Station and QV Breaker Station locations. Inventory rework, crafting fabricator blueprints, engineering updates, radar assisted targeting. Radar components and shops will be arriving in a future P2 patch. Nick's social stations. Social stations? Is that you just go out for like a coffee and like with your friends or something? Known issues. The main front elevator of the 890 jump has been temporarily disabled pending further fixes. Okay. The main front elevator? The hangar? The hangar elevator? Or is it like the cargo elevator? Because the one at the very back is the personnel elevator. Or are we talking about like the elevator inside the ship at the very front? Because there's like two on like different sides of the ship. There's one in the kitchen, and then there's one that comes from the hangar on the, let's see here, the port side of the ship. Port is the left side, because port and left have the same number of words, the same number of levers. Why'd you draw us a diagram, CIG? This elevator, point to it. Multi-system PU ASOP terminals. Moving a mouse cursor over a different vehicle in ASOP when attempting to deliver a specific vehicle will deliver a different vehicle instead. There is a chance that blank information of a vehicle may appear in the hangar delivery request using the ASOP terminal. Transit. Going prone whilst moving limbo elevator carriage will cause a player to fall out of the straight carriage. Elevator. Whilst moving limbo elevator carriage will cause a player to fall out of the carriage. Whilst in a moving elevator carriage. How do they let that happen? PU Star Map. Star Map is zoomed in into the ship when a cockpit instead of showing the system or region space in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's more of like CIG realized that nobody liked it, so now it's a bug. I'm sure it's more of that. Nick's RCD medical screens. Medical imprint cannot be set to exclusive medical bay locations. I'm not quite sure what RCD is. It's Nick's and Nick's though. Rock breaker. Breakable ice entity visibly stays intact after shooting icicles. Inventory does not update capacity and space changes in personal inventory. Some icons become stretched out when scrolling down the inventory. Star map search bar drop down will only show locations icons stacked on top of each other. Party marker does not show up on the party member's name and distance. There's invisible pillar inside medical room of Mercy Hospital. Rock Cracker Dungeons. Okay. I thought it was called Rock Breaker. They call it Rock Cracker Dungeons. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Operation Breaker Station Polish. Further location performance lightning lot optimizations, updating ship cleanup code to ensure abandoned vehicles get cleaned up over time. Adult and juvenile Valakar are much more weighted towards attacking players instead of other AI. Updated Valakar spawn positions ensured Servilium spawns are guaranteed in each section of the asteroid with a slim chance for extra. Savrilium. Updated Savrilium and general FPS mineable quality changes. Cavern EVA polish, reduced bounciness of power cells, monorail transit display panels updated. Inventory redesign. Slight tweaks to how quality is displayed on items, added quality elements to loot items, adjusted items material quality to value to match crafting screen format. Crafting. Updating all mined minerals to be stackable. Addition of next ores to refined kiosk changes. Of mineable inventory levels at stores, whatever the fuck that means. Addition of Nyx ores to refinery kiosk. Change of mineable inventory levels at stores. What? That's kind of awkward to read. Further fabricate UI and icon updates. Disabled ability for players to push fabricator. Disabled tractor beaming if the fabricator door is open. Added interaction to open the door if the player locks themselves inside the fabricator. Of course. Somebody has to test that out, right? You throw your friend in there and you shut the door on them and see if they can get out. Added large amounts of ammo blueprints to mission rewards. Ammo blueprints, that's cute. Adjusted armor, crafting times, refined UI style, and layering adjustments shown in underlying content. Ships and vehicles, added VMA support for radars. Blocked switching of gimbal modes outside of appropriate operator modes. Thruster adjustments for Corsair 400i Constellation equivalent to bring them closer to intended values. So they got nerfed again. Updates to increased armor health for heavy fighters, Idris M, as well as a handful of their ships, including the Mustang. Alpha, 100 series, 400 series, M50, Raft, and Shiv. But the M50 has armor. And they've got some bug fixes. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, DJ Hobo. I almost forgot about that beam. Players without the mission interacting with the aspects of the mission can block the flow. Okay, that's Rock Cracker Dungeons. Mission content. Players without the mission interacting with aspects of the mission can block the flow. Potential fix multi-system crafting. Some craftable items will show as item box instead of the actual item itself. Dodge a holding salvage. Salvage claim. Ships are not present after arriving location. Yeah, I had that this patch. Character customizer. Pressing reset all changes, undo, and reset all character again. It breaks hair customization. Okay, yeah. Breaks. You can't customize the hair anymore if you press those buttons. ASD delving. Onyx facility, freight elevator, local inventory do not function. Rock Cracker Dungeon. The siren announcement audio is missing. You will act when you activate the mining laser. The headlights are always on and cannot be disabled. The Aurora, yes. AI ships can destroy themselves by flying to objects at many mission locations. Yes. Yes, they can. Mission objectives are duplicated when the players from the same party aren't in the same mission step. Dyed hair reverts to base brown color when equipping a mask and transitioning to mask hair. Duplicate blueprint entities are appearing on the ready-make item fabricator. Item counts under in progress in queue fields in the queue window tab is not displaying correctly. Stand item fabrication. Item fabricator's machine grid tray loses collision of the tractor beaming while it's deployed on a cargo grid. Okay. Rock Cracker Dungeon location. Laser catalyst cannot be detached from the monorail. Outpost, Pyro Outpost, Star Map info panel incorrectly advertised shops and landing pads that aren't available at outposts. And they fix some crashes and whatnot. Alright, so do we have a build validate? So they're threatening a new PTU build. Let's get our joysticks hooked up. Boop, boop. And I thought we had Star Citizen. Yeah, let's try the 4.7 PTU. Let's try this shit out. See how it works out for us. If it actually works out for us. I was watching Zero State. A couple days ago. And it looked fucking awful. £10.42. Yeah, I mean, just is what it is. I really couldn't give a rat's ass. If people share the missions and everybody gets blueprints. CIG can fix their fuck-ass game. To make things interesting. Instead of, like, relying on the player base to behave. Maybe you should design your game around the player base that you have, not the player base that you want. Do I want to go to the next system? Sure, why not? If I had made Star Citizen, I would have been like, you had to go to an NPC to get your reward, right? UE Intersystem Con Network hacked. Another Russian initiative by the crumbling empire once again proves an unacceptable lack of forethought and basic governance. Next one, Ladgram continues unabated. Following the experimental terraforming of the planet, interested parties continue to stake claims. With numerous outposts being established across this recently renewed surface, the development bloom plaguing Nix 1 shows signs of slowing. Most concerning are reports of new groups who seem to be establishing fortified settlements at an alarming rate. While it's not yet clear who these newcomers in Nix are or what their intentions might be, what is rapidly becoming apparent is that if People's Alliance do not start to take the task setting the Nix 1 seriously, there's a high chance there will be only scraps left of the table when the governing committee decides to act. I know you guys can always just go down there and bomb their bases and just, like, you know, everybody explodes. When everybody's fucking exploding, nobody wants to do any colonizing. All right. Many dubious Cuban mining rights. As the massive conglomerate continues to pillage the system, many miners question their standing in Nix. It seems ironic that most of the QV planet services should be resurrected by another mining company that shows little concern for the People's Alliance and their ideals. Having scouted the system for any remaining resources, Cuban Interstellar has begun to sell mining rights. The abandoned QV breaker stations near the Krieger Belt. But many local miners are wondering what gives Cuban the right to sell these claims in the first place. Because they have guns? Right? Alright. So, here we are. Next, we have this stupidly large hangar. Don't know if I actually have... Oh my god. Nice. They've increased the amount of smoke in the hangars dramatically. Makes me feel like my atmospheric systems are malfunctioning. Somebody likes this shit. For some reason, I have a hilarious number of Omni-Skies. I don't know why. And Dominator 2 missiles. I have a COTS. Carrick plushie. Placeholder. Retaliator. I still have the Retaliator torpedo modules. And Apollo modules as well, for some reason. I probably need to recopy my account. I got my containers. Commodity cargo. Uh-oh. And it broke. Sustenance. I don't have any sustenance here, I'm pretty sure. I just have a coffee cup. Vehicle stuff. Just a ton of weapons. Got some shield generators, more shield generators, some paints. Got arc-like energy pistol. All right, let's go check this out. I want to go to customs. Let's see what they have here. Teach ship shop. I hear the shiv is available, I believe, in this version. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, my frame rate sucks. Left ski, leg ski, same difference. I guess we have to go down. Get the fuck out of my way.
We'll be leaving the station momentarily.
Some things just boggle the mind.
Here's the new UI. I don't know, it looks slicker.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
This is like the lower levels. Refinery. I've been to the Nyx refinery. Oh, cool. They actually have, like, suits you can buy here. Fire extinguisher, ore pods, hazard armor, Ormax, some meal bars, Cambro SRT tools, two-handed, single-handed. Pants. We can buy some pants. If you need some pants, we have pants here. Got jackets. We got the Starfarer fuel pods. Cruise Lux. Man, I only have 10 million credits. I'm one of the poors. Hey, why do NPCs always do that? They always walk in front of me. That's it? That's all. Oh, there's another Horgo. Next. Yeah, more shirts. Drake ore pods. Focus module, filter. Fuses. Grey Cat ore pods. Grey Cat or DS ore pods. Balance. Fuel bullshit. Mining bullshit. Helmets. Some modules. Fabricator. There we go. It's actually pretty cheap. It's only like 10 grand. Or, sorry, 100 grand. Pembroke stuff. Pembroke backpack. Oxy pins. Mini pen has them all. I could guess we could buy the mini pen. What is it? Cambrio. Sortie attachment. Canister. They still have that problem with the UI. If like you click on something too quickly, it just like reverts back. And that's pretty much all I want from here. And then of course we have the ore cells, which... Oh, there's... What the fuck?
Please follow designated routes and refrain from
Oh my god, my frame rate is through the fucking floor. There was a player there for a fraction of a second. Oh my god, I can't move. Fucking brilliance. Oh my god. Taking me back! Taking me back. Good old days. Control room. This is gonna be Recco Batagula's office from now on. What does this button do? Big old red button. Now that wasn't my that wasn't the stream or Twitch or YouTube or anything. That was just like straight up my computer dying in this refinery area.
Safety notice.
Oh wait a minute, I can actually use
Please
that.
follow designated routes and refrain from
That's cute.
approaching the tanks.
Yeah, you get close to these and like your steel terminals, and your monitor wants to die. Okay, I don't have any stuff to sell here, so who cares? Refinement center. Okay, so that's okay. You sell ore there, and then you refine over here. Gotcha. Okay, good. You don't have the option to fuck with people's UI. Shop terminal. That was a thing a long time ago where you could mess with people in their UI.
Station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
From like just standing next to them. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna go all the way to the top.
Momentarily.
That's how it goes, I guess.
These people are dressing like me. Yeah, every time I hear Jared's voice, I always hear Jared's voice. It just sounds like Jared. This is customs area.
A capsule approaching station. Moment. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Palantino set. Do no harm. Conscientious objects. Let's see what they got here. They don't have P4s here? How about Karna? They have the batteries for it. Do they just not have... What sort of weapons do they have here? Custodian, Boneyard, SMG, Dead Rig, Noxious Shotgun. It's a Dead Rig. Coda Pistol. BR2 Shotgun. They have the Kill Shot Rifle. That's your choice. And you got a knife. And you got the Devastator Shotgun. Fine, I guess I'll use the Kill Shot.
Okay. Some other time. You know where to find me.
Maybe we'll try scrapping one. Nope, and they still have that bug where like it turns into a JPEG. Hello?
You want it? I got it, my friend.
I'll just buy 100 magazines. Alright, so we already have meds. We need armor. See what they have on the shelf. They don't really have anything great. Oh, they have the Ripper SMG. Oh, I like the Gamma 2.0. Compensator Mod 3, flashlights. Have the Pummeler. Pulverizer, whatever the fuck this thing is, Pulverizer. Starts with a P. I also have this stupid shotgun pistol, bolt-action shotgun pistol with 3 barrels. Just Three barrel hand shotgun. What the fuck are you guys thinking? Oh, and I just fell through the level. Yeah, okay. So apparently I got too close to the door and the game just shoved me out. Okay, we'll just backspace. We have nothing on us, so we'll just backspace. Fucking amazing. Oh my Jesus Christ. Just wow. Just wow. All right. All right, how the hell do we get out of here? There's the that thing. I could probably do that. That could be an emote. Lobby, I guess. All right, so we're back out here. How the hell do I get out of this place? We do need like a med gun, don't we? Unless I already have one. Why am I so short? The monitor is like really high above me. I feel like I should be taller. Seriously though. What the hell? Did the game shrink me or something? No, I'm the same size as the other NPCs. I guess it just feels really awkward to have like the monitor so much higher above me. Like, who designed this thing? Why does sustenance look like a goddamn helmet? It's probably a hamburger. EVA fuel 0. Ugh. Why do I have like Stratacore Arcorp edition? Stratacore Arcorp edition. Stratacore Arcorp edition. It's still kind of really janky to use. I mean, it does look nicer, I'll give it that.
How's life been treating you?
Okay, oh, I do have like Karnas and whatnot, and kill shots. Dun. Okay, so you have like the attachments over here. I don't know if it's like Levski or the UI that's kind of fucking up right now. Because like holy shit, my frame rate. Okay. Is that a number or a size? Like I said, like a number. I thought it was a stack size, but apparently it's an attachment size. That's something that CIG probably wants to clear up because I thought that was a 4 right here. What is that, size 1? Put that on the pistol. Actually, I don't plan to use a pistol, so who gives a shit? You can go in there. The hell is this? Okay. You have different tabs over here for like your torso and legs and whatnot. What is this? It's a battery. Toss that in there. I don't know how much I care for this. Like, you have the different tabs for, like, your pieces over here, but they're really tiny buttons. The hell is this? Oh, that's a two-handed tractor beam. Where's the tractor beams? Oh, here we go. Multi-tool. There you go. Okay, so the multi-tool's not called out anywhere here on the screen. So you kind of have to like, oh. Okay, so you don't really... oh, you lost the ability to fuck with stuff. You lost the ability to fuck with stuff, like, on your character. I believe. Yeah. So you can no longer, in this version of the inventory system, actually grab stuff off the model of your character. You have to deal with it, like, on the inventory here. That's an interesting choice. I guess it works. I don't know if I care for that. I don't know if I cared for that system. Like, be able to... It was kind of awkward and fiddly. You had to, like, adjust the camera to the right spot to grab an item and then put it somewhere or drop it. I think we're better off without it. It was a nice option to have, I think, to grab stuff off your character, like grab your arms and drag it off into the ground or drag it into your inventory. I think that was like a good option. But I don't know if I really give a shit. Okay, so here's another problem. How do I get access to... Is it this right here? Oh, there we go. So we have utility items here. So you have a little drop down here for utility. And you can hide the equipment if you want to do just that. Okay. So you have weapon. I thought the equipment spot... I guess that's handheld stuff in your hand. So we can move that into there. I think I'm fine with the you can't mess with. Oh, did they make it so you can only have like one utility item at a time. No, you can have 2. That'd be interesting if they like locked the other utility slot to like a knife or something. What the fuck are these for up here? Oh, those are your grenade slots. I don't think I have any grenades. It should be under like throwable. Just think they're like it's like its own category. It should be under weapons. Weapons throwable. There it is. I have like that flare and I have this thing. I don't really care. Got a stack of 4? Yeah. This number right here, like I read this number as like the stack number. I don't read that as like a size. It looks like it's a stack number to me. All right, so you can still do that. Also, it's a lot more awkward to you like look into your. I would have put like the tabs up here for like your backpack, your core, your legs, but instead I decided to put it here on the side. And it's tiny ass buttons. What is this? What does this button do? I don't know. It doesn't do anything. Oh, that changes over to the other fucking style that nobody asked for. I'm gonna turn this QR code off. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's under graphics. Okay. Oh, apparently I pressed the button because I thought I wasn't going to load, but... So what does this do? So I have 143 million out of 500 gigamillion. G? What the fuck is G? SCU. 2%. A to Z, smallest to largest. At least they tell you what the sort does. Is this? I think this is maybe the stack command. Let's do some splitting here. What okay. Okay, so that's the stack button. And you have sort, stack, clear filters. That's cool. Here's the local. Personal. Okay. Interesting. All right. We need to figure out what the hell we're doing here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Blah. I have no idea what I want to take out. I have the hammerhead, have the harbinger, and this is a JPEG still.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I have no idea what I want to take out. Yeah, there's Red Corsair. Cutlass Black is always a good choice. I don't think I have any size 2 components that can really fit nicely in the Cutlass Black. My God, this frame rate. Hopefully they redo this screen at some point. Oh, I do have, sure, let's go with the green one. Ruler. Daybreak, Odyssey. There's the Hurricane quantum drives. Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh my god, like the frame rate getting consistently worse.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
Got a Lorica shield generator. Oh, and we do have the radar. They said that was going to be a thing. Also, do I really want it this sure grip? I don't know.
Welcome.
It would really be nice if, like, one day they moved up your hangar to the top of the list, or to the bottom or something. I don't know. So you don't have to scroll for so much.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please.
What else we got? You should have an hcvertigo button on everyone's elevator. That way everybody goes to my hangar. Of course. Alright, so what else we got? Blah, blah, blah. Hey, there's the Odyssey quantum drive. There's the shield generator. So it would be under, like, other, I think? The crafting station? There it is. Remake item fabricator. Let's play with this thing a little bit, I suppose. I'm not expecting a lot from this. It's heavy. So we have, like, recycling. We have in progress, and we have crafting. Alright, so what I have: S38 magazines, P4R magazines, field recon suits. I need accelerite and auratite. Okay. Tier T, whatever the hell that is. Radiation capacity, radiation capacity, okay. So you can choose machine grid or local inventory, okay. So you just have like a small selection of blueprints. Oh, you can craft a P4AR. Iron, hephaestite, aluminum. Equal, less than or equal to 500 quality. Can I just fabricate? Spread, reload, fire rates. Impact force. Apparently impact force is damage. So you can directly manage that. Directly impact damage and fire rate. Recoil kick, recoil smoothness, recoil handling. Let's see here. Max. I can make 6 of them. Alright, so can I recycle some shit? What can I recycle? Oh, the fabricator's in the way. Of course it is. Oh my god. Oh, it's so heavy. Alright, so I can load 2 SU at a time. I was thinking about putting my kill shot in there, but I don't know. Let's see what other garbage I have to pull out. Apparently the stuff you start with has like a quality of 0, or it doesn't give you anything. We have some Arc Corp stuff. We got some of that, some of this. Voyager pistol. Arc light pistol. AO3 lodestone armor. Lodestone thingy bobber. I bought this kill shot. Let's put that thing in there. Oh my god, they still have the problem with the tractor beam going nutsos. Alright, let's see what that does for us. Cycle. Terranite, Hephaesonites, iron. Although I'm not quite sure about quantity. So it looks like dismantling is like instant. So we have Hephaestonite, so we could make... Okay, so we don't have the ability to manufacture any of this stuff. Not quite sure where the materials go. I'm assuming they go into, like, storage or something. It is so, like, vibraty. Oh my goddamn. So I think it just deleted it? Is it still there? That's still there. So it won't let me dismantle the, this thing. I could dismantle the kill shot. Maybe. But the strange thing was I was able to dismantle the lodestone. Unless I found that thing in the universe somewhere. I may have, because... where's place? Yeah, good enough. This is kind of awkward. The animations looks cool, but it's definitely finicky. They need to figure out this vibration shit. Fascinate iron. You know, dismantle orders. 8. Okay, so there's a yeah. And you can also dismantle to the machine grid as well. This arc light pistol. All right, let's see what this does for. This is the pistol I think I started with. So in theory, it should not show. It shows up. Lindinum, copper, and dolivin. Okay. What if I go sent to the machine grid? I have 11 seconds. Tier T, whatever T stands for. Info is nothing. It comes out with, oh, hey, look, there's 3 things of Dovlin. Dolivin. They've changed it again. It's different now. Okay, and then of course we have Lindium, I guess. That's a lot of material to come out from like that one thing. That one little pistol sure kicks out a lot of stuff. And I bought some attachments. See if these are worth anything. Watch them like put out like this gigantic box of iron for scrapping this thing. It's thinking. Okay, so it doesn't show up as anything. So I actually have iron and Okay. Oh, and oh, there we go. It's quantity. Okay, so how come I can make this guy? This guy shows iron as 2 SCU. Right, a centi SCU of iron. And this guy requires what? 4 to... Yeah, how come the iron doesn't show up? And for the... oh, because it requires a quantity of quality of 500 or better. I only have like a... I think I only have like a 300, so I can make ammo for a S35 or S38. Yeah. I can make 1 magazine. Yep, we're doing maths. Fabricate button doesn't want to work. Yep, I did it again. Make me P4AR. Okay. Iron. Hello? There we go. And fabricate. Like, that takes a long time to make a magazine. There you go. There's your 1 goddamn wet magazine. One, 5.56 millimeter cartridges. Yeah, I don't think fabricating magazines is that great of an idea unless you can fabricate them in bulk. All right, so we found out that you cannot dismantle a few things. There's things you cannot dismantle. And these attachments are not something you can dismantle. So there you go. No, we need to get these put away. 100% copper, average 300 quality. There you go. Lindium, average 300 quality. So at least they tell you what the quality is of the item. Dismantle your Polaris. I don't think you can do that. Oh, I can't send it down. Star Citizen. Fuck you, game. Alright. Take a look what we got out here. Collection. Wicklow arrived to system. Corpian horns. Establish security. Reduced Valakar breaker station population. If you haven't worked, going to bring in one of those QV stations with Cougar belts, something you can use to help when you're on out there. An initiative to prepare these abandoned stations for repairs. Unfortunately, Valakar infestation is creating serious problems for only for the station's infrastructure, but also for the chances of them being brought back online. Due to Valakar's status as invasive species, we decided that killing them is the only viable option. Reduce the Valakar numbers by any of the old QV breaker stations, and we'll offer you payments. All right. Does it take me to a specific... I don't see a marker anywhere, so I'm assuming you just have to find the breaker stations. Now, did they fix it? Yeah, you're still on foot, which is fine. Still haven't made the Cutlass Black Gold Standard. Still has all the old bullshit. All right, let's see how bad the power on this thing is. See if it barely runs itself. We're already 0 out of 18, and we just started the ship. Oh my god! Like, why do we need that much power to the radar? And we don't need that either. Yeah, our shields aren't even can't even turn our shields on. Thanks, Star Citizen. You're amazing. Yeah, why would you put that much power to your radar? But Vertigo, you get better... You can lock onto longer ranges, yeah, but... Combat really doesn't happen effectively at longer ranges. Oh, Jesus, we got a double stupid thing here. Knowledge equals power equals pizza, says Danger Hobo. There's a Perseus. People Service Station Lambda. People Service Station Bluesky. Stand Gateway. Do they not have any of these rock breaker stations anywhere? Okay, so that's just a restock. Oh, and I zoomed too far out. Awesome. Next 3. Okay, so I'm assuming I don't have access to... Courier, hauling, salvage, mercenary, establish security. Yang's place on Pyro 2. That's nice. Ambush strike, origin history, mining base, mission cloud. There is a quick slight desire to double cross version with 35 super wing to opportunity to deal with the issue. After tracking him several weeks, we've identified an asteroid mining base. That's a deal spot to intercept them as features in mission cloud. This seems like it'd be Stanton, right? This would be in the Stanton system. I thought you were much younger than that, Jonelle. Didn't realize you were 33. You're younger than me. I'm gonna be 34 this year. Not looking forward to it. All right, let's go to distress bacon. New defense contract, Zinn Rainwright elimination. Data transfer. Yeah. Not entirely sure what you get to, what you do. Oh, here we go. QB Breaker Station mining rights exclusive. That's probably what I want. Caution is advised. It's April 1st. Oh. Seems like a joke to be written right there, April 1st. April 1st is April Fool's Day to us Americans. Not quite sure about Europe's. But it's happening. Listen, not you too. I mean, that's when I think of April 1st, that's what I think of, like the day you try to fool everybody. All right, we're almost there. You're not gonna fall for any fool. You know the best way not to fall for any fool's things on April 1st is just like stay off the internet. On April 1st. Just don't even fucking bother showing up. Yeah, just stay off the internet. It's so much easier. And don't pull any fingers on April 1st, right? That'd also be another good piece of advice. Mm-hmm. All right, so I mean, this ship gonna show up anytime soon. Man, I already expended 25% of my Q fuel to get here. That's crazy. I wonder if CIG reduced. I think we have to wait for, like, dumb bullshit to happen.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
I have to hold my position. There's this guy, Abasi Deegs. It's almost like a D's nuts joke. D's Guzman. D Guzman. $80,000 steps. You should get a bicycle. I think it would be good for you. Do a lot of stepping. There's the 135C. Man, these missions take forever. Alright, we're free fire on the origin ship. I know, right? Bikes was... I thought you guys in the Netherlands used biked everywhere. Why is this guy just flailing all over the place? What happened to his buddy? Yeah, his buddy was out here somewhere too. All right. Combat Spirit, low protection detail. Eckhart security save ship. Gladius collection. Not seeing the new QV station. That's a, yeah, that's a massive. New defense contract. Looks like I should have taken it when I saw it. I figured like, oh, I'll just take it later. How about tracking permits for the here?
Bounty's all yours. Get locked in.
I'm sorry, what? What was that? This guy. Could also definitely disable the tractor beam. We don't need that. Indeed, so I highly recommend water. Alright, so what the fuck are people complaining about? 2 hours ago, they're updating Star Citizen. We swear to God, folks. Are you never not on Spectrum? Probably developer account. Why are BPs locked behind forced PvE content? Because Star Citizen is a PvE game. And 4.7 PTU looks like unlocking crafting BPs is gated behind PvE activities. As a PvPer who has zero interest in Bob gameplay loops, I like to complain about this forced PvP. Why'd you give Chris Roberts money? I mean, we... I mean, like... Oh, it's a fucking troll thread. Why Star Citizen needs a native Linux version? Why patch 4.8 is perfect time? No. Damage gaining armor is mathematically incompatible with CIG's big ship. This is a fucking AI post. It has to be. Yes, it is an AI post. Anytime I see someone have like a big block of text that has a lot of like this shit, it's an AI. Also, you can tell because it has weird random underlining, bold, italicizing, and then it has like this stuff in it, the bullet point list. Yeah, that's magic cool. I just moved on. I'm just like, this is obviously just a troll post. Weapon output damage exceeds armor damage gaining value of full damage applied, otherwise it's 0 damage. Let's take a look at the tanky Starfare tanky M2 Starlifter. Armor is 29,000, 2250, deflection is 110. So the minimum damage per shot you can apply to M2 armor is 101. You cannot apply less than 101 damage to M2 per armor per shot. I don't know how I feel about the weird ham-fisted. You must be at this much damage to be able to damage the armor. I don't know how I feel about that. M2 Starlifter. M2 Starlifter series, like the M2, the C2, the A2 Crusader series. You may not know it as the Starlifter, right? But that's the the Crusader series. They'd like to name their ships. For like the Mercury Star Runner, the Genesis Starliner, the Intrepid, the Spirits. But sometimes they'll name it Star something. So in the case of the M2, the C2, and the A2, they're called the Starlifter series. Yeah, the Hercules. Okay, so the real name's the Herc, right? But it's also known as the Starlifter. The Herc Starlifter, which is weird. Well, it has like 2 first names. One of those things. All right, how do missiles work? Oh, they still have this stupid UI that doesn't work very well. Cross section. Where is he going? Is he coming at me? It's hard to tell. Nice desync, bro. Easy peasy. All right, contacts. Bounty hunting. Let's have investigation. Prosperity need help with pilots with dogfighting experience. You're looking for the bigger skills to test a mission for help. Civilian ships request help Upper Rexide Galcium Ring. Nah. In Pursuit of Justice, Bounty Hunter Guild. We're excited. Calcium ring. They're both the same. Entry level courier needed. I think I have to like see these missions at like Nyx itself, probably would be my guess. Settle a score. Manual blade, MG script. Sure, let's go work for System for Prosperity, I guess. How was our rep doing? Alright, Probationary Memory Guild, Applicant, Civil Defense Force, Eckhart Security, Floxwell Enforcement, Hawkrow. Every time I think of Hawkrow, just think of like having to like hawk up a loogie or something. How much fuel do we have? 36%. We definitely need to hit up a service station. We may have to backspace out of here. Oh my fucking god. No, I'm just checking out stuff right now. Can I actually get to Levski? Yes, I can. Not really looking to get a blueprint in particular. Supposedly they have a chance to drop from doing missions. Like you can do missions. You've been looking at the ISC Crafter site to plan with, so people actually know all the stuff. Finally, Danger Hobo. I'm not grinding BPs on the PTU. That's just the dumbest fucking thing ever. This kind of scene, like, I want to get access to the breaker station, and just kind of look at the breaker station. That's it. And I haven't seen the breaker stations coming up. It's probably AI slop. I don't know. Do they have that stuff in the files? You think at some point CIG would just like not put it in the game files? Hey, Drilla! Thanks for that resub.
Gerla70 just resubscribed for 86 months.
86.
Who'd have thought after all these months that SC and SQ42 would still not even be in beta? Lol, lol.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, they were talking about Squadron 42 on the Star Citizen Live we watched today, which leads me to be a little bit more confident in that Squadron 42 is being wrapped up. The fact that they're willing to talk about it so cavalier. I don't know, like, there's always a chance that Squadron 42 will slip, right? I mean, it's not the first time they've done this shit to us. Shut up, you stupid beeping. So we're 19% Q fuel. I'm not quite sure if I have picked a good quantum drive for this. I wonder if CIG's rebalanced like Q fuel without telling anybody. I mean, like, they really don't have to care because, you know, people could buy more than one video game if they want to. I think a lot of people are, I think a lot of games are like really scared of Grand Theft Auto 6 because they're assuming it's going to be like the best game ever and everybody's going to buy it and play it. But you know, you want to know You want to know something about, like, single-player games? People buy them, beat them in, like, a week, and then they just never pick them up again. So, for multiplayer games, it's a little different, but multiplayer games tend to have a dramatic drop-off. Alex Kerensky! Hey everybody, it's Kerensky, my favorite mech pilot. Now, can we get fuel on the external pads here? Same thing happens to multiplayer games, too. They release, there's a huge spike in player bases, everybody logs in to see what it's all about. And then everybody gets their fill, and then they stop logging in. And then you're left with, like, the hardcore players. So you're gonna have a lot of exposure for Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm sure, because Rockstar is gonna pay big bucks for all the influencers to talk about nothing but Grand Theft Auto for like a month straight. Right? So I think a lot of smaller companies are gonna be like, yeah, let's just not bother releasing around Grand Theft Auto 6 because it's gonna be hard for us to get our name out there. Big old Idris booty. Is that a P vertigo or is that what version of the Idris is that? That is an Idris P with the K kit. Notice the Cutlass has a lot better, like, belly thrusters. Like, this thing is, like, really fast when it goes to lifting up. There's my imagination. These marathon players. I've been seeing a lot more marathon content on my feeds these days. I don't know if that's anything. Like, is Marathon, like... Everybody was talking about how Marathon was gonna die and how it was an awful game and, you know, it's just nobody fucking cares. It's dead on arrival. And then, I don't know, like, it seems like people were selling it out before, like, they actually gave it a chance. It did have a very unique art style, and it's like, getting paid to play? Oh, okay. When your console exclusive is over. I thought GTA 6 was hitting, like, all the platforms all at once. Like, Cyberpunk. Are they going to be exclusive? Well, if GTA 6 is going to be exclusive to, like, the PS5 or something, then why would anybody who's releasing on just PC give a shit? One year exclusive. Okay, yeah. Then CIG doesn't really have anything to really worry about unless they're got to be releasing at the same time.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Wait a minute. Why am I doing the ship being under attack mission? No, I dropped out of Quantum way too far. God, these Tempest missiles suck ass. Apparently my, yeah, that doesn't work. I don't know why. Probably because PTU key bindings. Not live. Mm-hmm. 70, that's adorable. You think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be a $70 game? That's adorable. This guy, everybody, he's a... Let's point and laugh at the clowns in our chat. Same with Squadron 42. There's gonna be like, they're gonna try to charge us twice for Squadron. You know, try to get to an $80 game for the super deluxe Chris Roberts blowjob edition. Okay, so there's gonna be like more ships, I'm assuming. Or is this mission just busted? Investigation, delivery, courier, hauling, salvage, merc. Yeah, I don't know. The usual PTU shit. Everything's going up in price. Everything. Okay, Freelancer. Freelancer Alpha 1-1. You are clear for docking. EVA fuel. Oh, they actually have EVA fuel in the cargo. Info. I don't know, man. Come on, guys. Just get moving. Alright, well, this mission doesn't fucking work. We have people service stations. 34. Stanton Gateway. Wow, I blacked out pretty quickly. There wasn't much of a warning there. Yeah, I'm not gonna protect that ship. Mission fucking sucks. Hey, I said open the goddamn Moby glass. So... I don't know. I don't know, like, how to get these damn QV stations up and running. All right. Yeah, nothing. So some of the QV stations just don't exist, near as I can tell. It's such a pain in the ass to have to like mouse scroll. There's Levski. If you want to go to the people's service stations, they're like really far out here. I guess we'll take a look at these fuckers. Oh, cool. That's a thing. So I can't route anywhere out of here. Awesome. Yep, zoomed out too far. Fucking A. I wish there was a way to lock, like, your zoom to the system you're in. There we go. Now we can, like, route to the people's service station. Hopefully I don't fly into a fucking asteroid. Where is my beacon? There it is. I mean, it can't be, the people's service stations can't be the rock breaker facilities. Mm. Mm-hmm. Flying all over the next system, trying to get shit done. I think we'll just try, like, logging in, logging out as well, see if we can get a V-station, because that's all I really care about. The crafting shit we can deal with when it goes live. Honestly, like, the ship combat doesn't feel any different. Maybe it'll feel different if you start shooting at, like, Idris and shit with a cutlass. Ships still blow up. You shoot the guns at the ship and they go boom. Not sure what's changed. I'm not seeing like ricochets of ballistic on the armor. Not entirely sure what CIG changed there. Cool, it's in a gas cloud. Can't see shit. It's like being underwater. We a space game or we a water game? There's a lightning. All are welcome. It looks like a cool asteroid base. Definitely, like, manufactured. weird holes it has in it. The little piercings, like the kids these days have all the piercings. And it's like one of those gauge piercings on it. Just a big hole in the side of the fucking thing. Definitely have to buy a lot of fuel. Any contract shit? Nope.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Yeah, I saw one mission a while ago, and now it's just gone. Let's go into the service station, see what it looks like inside. I'm not gonna... I don't think it's gonna look much different. Hello? From the rest stops and stand.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your
Store the
vehicle
colors
has
here.
been placed
Or it's gonna look like exactly like Bluesky. Here are customs. Okay. Kind of has that Bluesky feel to it. With customs, yeah. Very, very much like Bluesky. It's cool. Little lobby area here. What's this? Nothing. Of course, we have coffee and whatnot. We have beer and snacks. Then we can jump in behind here. We got protein. Gotta remember to take your protein, kids, if you want to get swole. Bunch of dead bodies all over the place. Heard the coffee machine works now. Yeah, I saw a thing about that. No entry. It had like nonagon. I had to look up what was like the name for the nine-sided polygon. It was a nonagon because they had nonagon-sided coffee cups, and I'm just like, man. Oh hey, look, they have a whatchamacallit, grenades here. Bearing P4ARs. Scalpels. Because I didn't remember what the hell a nine-sided polygon was called. But yeah, you know, some certain developers are trying to develop, like, you know, bigger and better curves with, like, you know, anti-aliasing and whatnot. Star Citizen, nah, fuck it, we're going retro. We're going retro. We're gonna be a retro game developer. This little cargo deck here. Hey, at least this, oh my god. I have to praise CIG level design because they at least designed this area to be like to have this material handling device actually useful here with this ramp and this fucking elevator right here. Oh my god, people actually put thoughts into how like this vehicle would drive through here. Holy shit. Absolutely holy shit. That's instead of like previously they'd have like a stairway right here, right? It'd just be a fucking stairway down instead of a ramp. And so this forklift right here would be down at the base of the ramp and there'd be a stairwell right here. There'd be no fucking way to get that thing up here. I'm impressed that CIG did that. Wow. And you have another elevator up here, I think. You can just pretend this is an elevator. I'm lost. Where the fuck am I going? Weapons and armor. Just weapons and armor. It didn't say any particular manufacturer. Central hub that way. So what's over here? Commodity training. Or seals. Commodity shop. Okay. So you have comp boards and dynamitism. Diamantium. Doesn't say what quality, so I don't know if you can use it for actual, like, crafting. Market value, organics, iodine, severilium, partilium. So, doesn't look like you really have, because this is where you sell unrefined ores. Yeah, I'm gonna say your quantum fuel. I have mining tools. Cool stuff.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Got shops. Wake up coffee. So do they have a refinery out here? This is the clinic. Habitation. Oh, here's the coffee. And you actually need a cup. I don't have a cup on me, I don't think. I don't care about patient check-in. Insurance plus pharmacy. Insurance, pharmacy. So yeah, this is pretty convenient. Like, a lot of stuff is on the same level. You don't have to take an elevator to get to a bunch of different places, the shops and whatnot.
Can't complain, really. Tell you the truth, give me a moment.
Central hub, so we're back at the central hub again. Admin, cargo. Yeah, so cargo and admin are like right next to each other. You could sell that stuff there. I mean, maybe there's a refinery here. The hell's that beeping sound? Eh. All right. Okay. So what's up? We already know what's up there. So do they have a refinery here? Let's find out.
You looking for anything in particular?
Since you're only selling coffee.
Why buy something?
How was that? I saw that. You had your leg up there. Ah, this is a pretty cool station. Like, you don't have to take 50 different elevators to get to some place you want to go. Yeah, so you don't have a Got docking ports, hangars, pads, yeah. You don't have a refinery here. We can double check that by opening up our star map. Managed members of People Alliance, this service station offers a safe haven with basic restock, rearm, refueling operations for pilots traveling through Nix. It's okay. It's basic Vertigo. Ship mining.
Hello.
Kiwi breaker. Hey, look at that. Breaker station rights. I'll pay the fee. Making shared mining rights to the Kiwi breaker station upon purchase will provide the coordinates to the station to you and your crew. Remember, any other interest parties you purchase, the mining rights will get access to the station as well. Your crew will then be free to head there with a mining vessel, restore the station's mining laser to an operational status, crack the asteroid, harvest the resources inside. Please note, since this is a shared contract, we're able to offer these mining rights at a reduced price, but those resources and asteroid will be available on first-come, first-served basis with any other mining crew at the site. Also, there's also a chance that other interest parties such as outlaws may discover the station location on your own. Cautions advised. By accepting this contract, you assume any and all risk associated with the work outlined herein, and in no way can Ship necessarily be held accountable for damage occurred during the duration of the contract. Ship Interstellar prospectors have recently discovered the location of abandoned QV planetary service breaker station near the Krieger Belt. These stations were only used by a defunct company to harvest valuable resources from the site asteroids, but knowing their exact location has been lost over the years. Lost tech. My cup's empty. While this particular station is offline, our scout team believes that there could be more functional again with the necessary. That can be made functional again with the necessary repairs. Additionally, if brought back online, there's already a resource-heavy asteroid right in place, ready to crack the station's mining laser. Unfortunately, with all the various challenges that come with Operation Nix, Shiba does not currently have available bandwidth to handle the aforementioned repairs ourselves. This, however, has created an opportunity for interested independent mining outfits such as yourself. Okay. Only 200,000.
You should have the coordinates for that old QV breaker station now. It won't be easy to get the laser up and running again, but once you do...
Only 200,000, but I'm a millionaire, so who gives a shit?
And, just to be upfront with you, there have been a few other interested parties asking about the station. I mean, who knows? Maybe you and these other folks can all work together.
Working together, that's a riot. Vertigo. People playing a video game can work together to accomplish something as a group. Make myself a cup of tea here. That is absolutely fucking adorable. All right. Vertigo is going to take a break. I'm going to go use the restroom, stretch my legs, get a snack. We'll be right back in a minute. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Probably this breaker station when we get back.
Too much on it? Sure. But I guess when your kids nearly dropped out to join a gang, you gotta celebrate any wins you can get. What's new with you? Well, that's the way it goes, right?
That's a good word.
Can't complain, really. Tell you the truth, give me a bowl of porridge in the morning and I'm right as rain. I hear Kenny Bishop eats a bowl every morning too, if you can believe it. No wonder those duels don't stand a chance.
Pretty wild.
You're right. What's new with you?
Been looking into getting one of those sight adjusters
You
that
don't say.
automatically compensates bullet drop based off the atmosphere sampling. No idea how the hell it works, but it's pretty insane tech.
Anything specific you're interested in?
And we're back. Got myself a snack. Alright, so where the hell is this QV station? 42 gigameters. Oh, I zoomed too far out. Man. The full zoom out, the point... The point where you pull out to zoom all the way out for the Nix system is so close to the zoom out to like the rest of the solar system or the rest of the galaxy. We need to change that. It's really obnoxious. Or have a button that just takes you to the maximum zoom out.
Okay.
I know you are basically robbing me. This price is so low, but okay, a deal is a deal.
Huh? It's 5 credits. Cruise Lux is nothing, man. Alright, so we should have some Cruise Lux in our backpack. Yep. Alright, so yeah, we got everything. Alright, let's go check these QV stations out. See what they're all... What's going on over there. Everybody's talking over each other. Sorry, what? Okay. Interesting. Was this even my hangar? Yeah, it is. Where is the cuddy? Awesome. Get the cuddy out. Our cup of tea should be ready too. We should have a Cutlass Black sitting out there. Not now. All right.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Joys of the PTU. All right. And I think we're broken. Did a great job. May have to change servers. I don't have to if I don't.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again.
Nice. Turn that off. We call this red.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I don't know, guys. I'm not quite sure about this 4.7 business.
Please visit us again.
Maybe we can take a different ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We need something. Oh, fuck it, the Warden.
Vehicle selected.
Watch this hangar just be busted. All right, let's have a sip of coffee, a sip of tea, not coffee. Oh, that's good. Ah, people slop posting. How to stop the griefers. How to stop Houdini's impose real punishment on killers who operate with the security system. Prison sentences that are inserted in game. Yeah, this is the usual horse shit. See If CIC is afraid of giving light fighters 7 mount points and capital ship armor, do it anyways. Let us learn the lesson the hard way. Swing the balance hard the other direction until it's broken. Okay. Alright, so... we can't spawn ships for some reason. Let's go back to customs. I guess we'll try to spawn the ship in customs. See how that works out for us. Maybe the QV stations are just traps.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I think the QV stations are a trap. Okay, so it doesn't look like we're getting out of here. Shit.
Please visit us again.
Good job, Levski.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Up the Cutlass Black. Yeah, the hangar's just straight up broken. It's like the mimics. Except instead of killing you or doing damage, it just disappoints you. Like you walk up to a treasure chest, you open it up, and it just turns into slime and it runs away. It feeds on your disappointment. Yeah, it's just we're not. See, there he goes again. There's another NPC just walking in front of me. Overcomplicating armor thresholds. Here's another thread that was like made by AI. Just look for the M dash. I swear to God, there's an M dash somewhere in here. Kinetic weapons, ballistics. Who the fuck talks like that? When we add penetration as a consideration for how we apply damage to ships, it offers a lot more options and role differentiating using typical rock, paper, scissors approach. This type of weapon is meant to defeat this scenario. This one for this scenario. As such, I'd more clearly define roles for weapons, not only with archetypes, but across energy and ballistics. Who fucking types like this? For me, I'd imagine in the world of Star Citizen, weapons are developed along specific technology paths. Ship armor thickness increases to defeat increasingly effective ballistics. Energy weapons came from to melt away armor. Shields came to protect armor from energy weapons. Kinetic weapons, ballistics, will have higher penetration rating for given size, archetype, and equivalent energy weapon. However, would establish this is where given. Yeah, there's the M dash. There's another one. So this is just AI slop posting. Oh, wait, can I not click on that? There we go. I mean, you need to pull the fuck back. There's another M dash right there. It's just, and he's got an AI PFP profile picture. So what if I just backspace and spawn the ship at Nyx? Oops, my screw fell out. I got a screw loose, everybody. Some people need to learn that more isn't always better, especially when it comes to posting stuff on the internet. People use AI to make themselves look like geniuses. In reality, they just look like morons. You're just having like some program think for you. Oh my god, my frame rate. Can I jump over this? I don't think I can. Nope, you have to go all the way down and around. Yeah, just ChatGPT just is way too verbose sometimes. It posts like paragraphs upon paragraphs. Yeah, exactly, No Malone. There's games that have done penetration stuff before. Let's go to lobby. Let's see, we're in the wrong way. I'm gonna go this way. I think it's this way. But yeah, like, I'm not entirely sure what the balance is supposed to be. It's like ballistic weapons on paper look like they're really good because they penetrate shields, they do damage to hull, but it's like armor is supposed to resist ballistics, but you need big ballistics to crack armor, and it's just like, what are you doing, CIG? Thank you, Tech Zero.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's like energy weapons do better against shields, but they don't do hardly anything against armor or something. I don't know. Move this stuff back over here.
Insurance claim has been sent.
We do have the Harbinger here, so let's deliver that. See if this, just see if this pops up. Hey, so it's the QV, it's a people service station.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That's the problem. So don't visit the service stations. They'll eat your ships. Unfortunately. Oh, and it actually took all my crap too out of my inventory for backspacing. No, it didn't. Wait a minute, why do I have like a... Oh, there it goes. It's like I pulled my gun out and I noticed the ammo count was like 300 instead of 1150, 55. I'm just like, oh, it took all my inventory because I respawned, but no, it didn't. I know I'm carrying this stuff around. Still living. Probably put that stuff away. It's been a while since I've flown the Harbinger. Oh yeah, this is really stupid. Where is the entrance button on this stupid thing? Did they actually add a physical button yet? Or am I just missing the telekinesis part? I swear to God, it should be like right here. Is it lower? Oh. Oh God. Oh, there it is. It was higher. Fuck me. Ugh, this frame rate sucks so much. All right. So let's get fired up here. I have absolutely no power for anything because it puts all the power to the scanning and coolers. There we go.
Shields online.
I think this thing has a full ballistic loadout, right? Yeah, deadbolts.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted. Shields offline.
How's that? Oh, it's an Idris. Oh my God, this frame rate. Away we go. Jeez. All right. Also, we had a roadmap roundup. I totally forgot about that. Who makes these decisions? Blessed be the vehicle balance team. Own a Perseus. Have an S2 radar. 2-kilometer range for pips and aim assist. Guns are supposed to range out to 4 to 5 kilometers. Now you can't hit anything. Same with the Polaris. Same with the Idris. Although dumb high velocity of the railgun make it non-issue for Idris owners. What an absolute clown show. Step right up. Individual. Can't say it often enough. Individual balance. Have been saying it for... The ones because your game is dependent on selling bikini armors in the cash shop, you devote your resources away from pumping out steady supply of new bikini armors to people to buy. With over 200 different bikini armors in cash shops, Star Citizen might just be long past the point where individual balance tuning is ceased to be feasible or even possible. I kind of agree. If it's not possible, then millions of people wasted much money. Yeah. Or at least thousands of people have wasted money. I think what CSG is going to have to do is they're going to have to, like, slot ships into archetypes and, like, make all the heavy fighters, like... I know, right? Days are about bikinis. They're going to have to slot ships into, like, archetypes and just, like, make all those archetypes the same. And then if one ship starts getting a little too popular, they have to nerf that one ship. The end. They're just, I mean, it's just going to have to be it's just how it's going to be. There's just too many ships to deal with. And then we have aluminum nearby. Yeah, it's just welcome to the new way mining is done, where you now just have like a mono distribution of minerals. Oh my god, what the fuck was that sound? It says scanned. I think I need to have like the actual mining attachment to actually scan this. Yeah. You can't just scan something from a Vanguard. I mean, they thought they were going to keep meta out of Star Citizen. And they were like, we'll get the Oculus Rift to support for VR for the thing, and it turned out meta was always going to be a thing in Star Citizen. That's a joke on Facebook, meta. But yeah, there was always going to be a meta in Star Citizen. People were going to gravitate towards ships that perform that do what they want the way they want the best. For combat, there was going to be a certain ship. And you see that with like light fighters, right? There's a light fighter you see all the time. There's light fighters you now almost never see. Okay, so there's the rock. This gigantic turd. You know, this would be far more impressive if I could actually see what the fuck I was looking at. Right? We didn't have, like, smoke and fog everywhere. And the thing is, like, Chris Roberts really hasn't made any, like, multiplayer games. Like, there was, like, Wing Commander Armada, which had, like, PvP mode in it, and then there was, like, Freelancer, but Chris Roberts was vaguely kind of, like, off to the side of helping develop Freelancer. He was mostly focused on developing the Wing Commander movie, the time Freelancer was, like, being developed.
Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert overhead.
So it looks like he can go in through here. And I'm not quite sure what the hell that does for you.
Proximity alert. Head.
I'm supposed to kill, like, some Valakar. So what the hell is this thing? Is this a landing pad or what?
Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert. Starboard. Proximity.
Did I just run into something? I did. There is a thing out here.
Engines offline.
So yeah, it's just like they have way too many ships in Star Citizen. And they're adding more. They have to add like what, like 20 new ships every year to make $100 million just to keep the lights on. I mean, good luck. Can't remember the hell the, there it is. Good luck with that. Power offline. I'm not entirely sure what that does. I guess that's the tram. or something that goes around the whole station. Usually the old cycle airlock. Are these guys hostile? Hi, what's up? I guess they are hostile. What the hell is this? No container selected. Oh my god, my frame rate. And then we have these guys. Yeah, the area loot stuff. I don't know how I feel about it. I guess it's not. I don't like it. It takes a lot of the suspense away from. Takes a lot of the suspense away from looting stuff, which is supposed to cause, like, you know, you have to make a choice. Do you secure the area? Do you loot stuff? And you can get caught out while looting stuff by other players and NPCs. It's kind of a thing with, like, DayZ and, like, Power Core, I guess I want to go to. Like DayZ, PUBG, Warzone, those kind of games. Fortnite, when you're kind of fucking with your inventory. Mostly like Tarkov and like DayZ. I'm just assuming everybody's hostile in here. We're really not. Replacement capacitors will no longer be available without prior consideration. Cooperation appreciated. Since the capacitors are essential for both operating stations' power and mining octorones, it's imperative that the station stock is carefully tracked for any further outages. It is convenient though, being able to just press the button and open the inventory. And then boom, there it is. Sterogen. Alright, so laser mining. What the fuck am I looking at here? Monorail, ring settle, laser beam. I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at. Use required. Oh, there it is. Staging area, reactor 2A. Okay. Reactor 1A. I guess we'll go into Reactor 1A, I guess. Let's check this area out a little bit more. Gun. There's that. I'm assuming that fires... There's mining drones down there. Is this a thing? Yeah. Okay, so that's a capacitor. I don't know if it's like a thing I need, but... Can I just turn this on? No. Ensure all capacitors are played before turning on generator and restore power systems. Restart from operation. Restart from operations is required. I'm pretty sure this is just bugged. Okay, so where is operations? So elevator, here, reactor. So I'm assuming I'm in this area. Sector 1, Sector 2. So it looks like, okay, so it looks like you cannot get into the area. I think those elevators go to the same place, Vertigo. Don't have any more fuses on me. Maybe I should put the fuse in my hand first before I shoved it in. We'll head back to the surface entrance. So yeah, like, and that's kind of like the whole point of like these loot games and whatnot is like looting makes you vulnerable just a little bit. That's kind of like the whole point of it. You can't always just get everything for free. So on one hand, it has a good quality of life improvement. Streamlines the process, but having to click on each corpse individually and like check the image, check the rifle through the pockets is kind of like a core element of all of these types of games. Oh, hey, how's it going? These guys sound like Jawas. This looks like just a fucking bridge that goes across. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Yeah, nothing in here. Central core power. Okay. And then we have Donovan. It doesn't have like a quality level. I think it's 0, quality 0. Which is useless to me. I mean, you can sell it, I guess. Oh, hey, there's a standard container with a whole bunch of ammo in it that I don't really care for because it's the PTU. Who gives a shit? Yeah, it's like right there. That's kind of silly. That's a little too far away. And then we have like the landing pad out here. Hello? Takes a little effort to get the goddammit to cycle. Yeah, okay. And nothing too crazy out here. Power offline. I'm assuming there's like a tram or something that comes around here. Well, I guess we'll check out this area up here, because we were able to enter this area. Why is there a... What the fuck is this? Oh, it must be like an air shield or something? Why? Oh my god. Can't see a goddamn thing when I'm using the flashlight. Can't see a goddamn thing without the flashlight. What the fuck? Alright, so what we got here? Power offline. Nah, I'm just gonna turn my brightness up and call it good. What is that, Karna rifle? Now you just walk over the guy, you click the button. Open up your inventory and just start dragging stuff. You don't even have to like loot the item anymore and just stand next to it. What is this? Harvester, Pyro RTA Harvester multi-tool. Okay. Kill shot. Can I loot this in like a container? Nope, I hate that. Power offline. Laser controls. Binding laser checklist. Check the fire, check again. While it's possible to activate the laser before it's fully primed, follow the show checklist to ensure you're ready to maximize asteroid yield. Lasing catalyst. Installing the additional lasing catalyst will not amplify gain, but allow the harvesting of a higher yield from the asteroid. Focusing lens. Manufactured from Cedarx on site, these lenses focus laser energy to penetrate deeper into the target asteroid. Refractor array. Splitting the refractor laser beam for the far side of the asteroid creates that auxiliary borehole which more efficiently breaks apart the asteroid. Okay. Yep, wave 3, Rob. Wave 3. So, I mean, they're talking about additional waves, but it's Friday. So if it doesn't go soon... Like, I don't think it's going to go today. It's probably Monday. Catalyst inputs. Yeah, they skipped wave 2. Why not? I don't know, I've got to find the, this whole wave system kind of silly now. Where the heck is this guy? He's stuck. I think this is the tram system here that we're supposed to use to get stuff. Storage depot. You tractor bit stuff this stuff on. And then you plug it in. Yeah, it's already loaded, but I don't think you can fire the actual laser. I'm mostly just wandering through looking at stuff, see how cool it is. Takes us back outside. It looks like we're able to, like, install stuff. Laser head, too. Or at least position the mining heads or something. Yeah, so we have to power the facility up and then do some work inside of it. It looks like all that stuff is broken. What the fuck is that? Bunch of NPCs just dicking around down there. Alright, I guess we'll drive the trams. Nope, we can't because we need power to drive the trams, and I don't have access. Or maybe not. Nah. It said no power. I just made the assumption, but you know what assuming does. Let's try that again. This time stay inside. Oh, there's like little stuff there you can climb up on. Oh, wow, this tram is all going all over the place. Can I shoot the icicles, make them fall? No. Okay, we're going past that station. Didn't think about that, and we're going this way, folks. I thought that was gonna be our stop. Oh, sound like we have whatever the fuck that is. Doggos. Oh, Valkar. I need to kill those. They're icy Valakar. Assuming this is our stop. There's the other train right there. Alright, so we gotta go to the service station here. That's nothing. Thing just opened. There's a bunch of, I see a bunch of guys pointing their guns at me from over there. What do we got here? Bunch of garbage we don't need. There's some fuses. We do need those. Hey, guys. I think the new average quality 0. I think the new inventory stuff really like degrades Star Citizen. Like it makes the looting like a far less dangerous. You can just open here, look through quickly, close your thing, and go over here, open this thing. Maybe that's what CIG was going for all along. But you're definitely, like, less under threat, and it's a lot more convenient. That's for sure. I have no idea what I'm doing here. There really wasn't much in here, so... whatever. Moving on. Oh, cool. That was actually a really good grenade. Part of what made the old system really bad was just how unresponsive it was. And the system before this one was actually like the new system too. The new loot system. Another grenade. It was supposed to be the upgraded version. The fuck just shot me? There we go. Yep, freaky mad, we're out in the Nix system. It's this new QV station we're checking out. We're basically a tourist. Because you can't activate the station and actually do what you want with it. What it's supposed to be doing. Because it just... I can't get access to the engineering area to power the station on. So I'm just kind of walking through and seeing all the cool stuff hanging out. This thing recoils so fucking hard. There we go. Also, the sight's a little misaligned, just a little. Secure storage A. There's probably a card to get in there, I'd imagine. Yeah, there's a card. I mean, like, right now it's PTU, so I wouldn't recommend playing 4.7 right now. I'd wait for it to go live, which should be at the end of the month. Wait till it goes live. They'll maybe have more bug fixes in by then, or just it'll be slop either way. I think a lot of people like the kill shot for its aesthetics. Space AK shit. People like the AK-47 quite a bit. Slow firing, high damage. Nothing on him. Nope. Also, I find these tabs at the very top kind of awkward. You're kind of flipping through all this stuff. Storage, secure storage B. And also you have a stack button now. I don't know if it works. Hey, look at that. It kind of worked. Don't know why that failed. Homler. The only reason why I have the kill shot is because I needed a gun from Bluesky. Oh, there's a guy. What do we got here? Blue armor core. We got the Doom guy helmet. Got another backpack. ASD legs Twilight. I'm good with what I got right now. Secure storage site. Their kill shots. No access. This is the other side I can get access to. They had the kill shot in a what is it, the CitizenCon pack? If I remember correctly. The digital CitizenCon Boogies pack. And then we have like, yeah, but it's all quality 0, so who gives a shit? Oh, I don't know why I picked this thing up. Average quality 0. Steel. I'm not really looking for blueprints on the PTU. There's no reason. And then we have the modules. I think these are the modules for your... administrative approval need to access catalog storage. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was like exclusive to like the battle pass or the for a little while. What's this? No container selected. Bullshit. Air reset system. There we go. Then we have the pummeler. Kill shots. I don't really care for any of this shit. Boom tube shots. So is that on a timer or what? Okay, it's unlocked. I don't know if this 1157 is going to be a thing. We'll write that down. 1157. Hey, Firefly, how's crafting? Well, we tried... Crafting's very basic right now. It's just like, oh, you can make a gun. You can make ammo for your gun. That's it. And you have... items have quality. The better the quality items you put into the crafting thingy, the better the quality. Warden Backpack Delta Camo. Okay, so that's like this new special suit of armor. 300 being like average quality, 500 being like better quality. Oh, hey, there's the card I want. Anything above 500 being superior quality. But we all know what you're all here for. Working coffee machines. Look at this shit. Even the coffee machine has a little elevator on it. What will Chris Roberts think of next? So you have this little crafting machine you can buy from the stores. Actually, I don't even know if, like, is it breathable atmosphere in here? I need to check to see if life support's actually running. Okay, so it says O2's at 100%. 1G safe. Okay, it's all good. We can take our helmet off and drink coffee. Nah, we're not crafting ship parts yet. Apparently CIG is having problems figuring out how to get the long-term persistent stuff to work with ship parts. Because when you craft a ship part, it has to be attributed to the player that crafts it, and then you put it on a ship, and then you have to do weird stuff with the database, and CIG hasn't gotten quite around to that. Also, you're no longer capable of grabbing stuff off your character's like inventory, like physically, like you have to like do that now. The new inventory, I'll give you this. It looks nice. Still has this kind of like holographic nature to it that kind of makes it awful. Oh, they threw a grenade up here. Those motherfuckers. I didn't realize they respawned. I think am I stuck? I figured I'd have a little bit more time before, like, shit hit the fan. I was just, like, enjoying my exploration. I figured I deserve a little bit of time to, like, look through the area. Show people the coffee cups and whatnot. So you can craft armor, personal armor, FPS armor. You can craft FPS guns. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die if I keep this up, dipshit. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay. Like I said, we're gonna die if we keep this up. We gotta take this shit seriously. I'm just like, where the fuck did all these guys come from? Yeah, I don't think I can shoot that guy. There probably is a way over this, like, somehow. They all just filled the room again. I did not consent to this. Gotta wait for this thing to craft. There we go. Oh, there's a guy over here somewhere. Alright, so you're supposed to take these guys, load them up onto the tram, and send them. And I think we have a key card. Gets us access to, like, storage A. Sure, why not? QV secure storage key card. Grants us to the storage groups located so this is off the breaker station. Which would be these. Processing. Oh, the fuck up. Armor bins. There's the Warden Backpack Hero. Still I see whites. Cruiser Leg Icefall. A lot of white armors in there. Defiance Helmet Fire Starter. That's actually a really nice one. Citadel Core. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? I'm just really happy to see you. And of course we have like Gerbo in there. Roshad. Can I equip? There we go. It's thinking. All right. What we got in here? Standard container. Garbo. What is this? Forest. Sure, we'll take the monocular, I guess. Detox Resurgent. Sure, I guess. We'll take that. And then we got the Fresnel. LMG shit. We also have the Snowfall molecular rangefinder. Oh, actually, hold on. What was in the other chest? Oh, we got the... What is that? Pulverizer Mustard LMG. Bill Flash Hider. Take the Flash Hider, I guess. And we got the Monday Helmet Hero. Was that in this one? Yes. I think we're done in here. Yeah, we're done in here. So that was that. There's more rooms, but you have to get like more key cards. And it's like one of those, well, you know, good luck. I think I need to pull these off. Lasing Catalyst. They sound like goddamn Jawas. So it looks like I can only take 4 lasing. Looks like I can only take 4 lasing catalysts with me. Oh, okay. What are you talking about there, Dovekin? Mission shut off, it says in con. No, the one we had to sneak into the Microtech server room. I don't think we'll ever see that one. I think that was just like a mock-up. Let's see as you put together. There you go. So you get 2 per tram. I think the tram idea is kind of cool. Do I actually have like a attachment on this? What does this do anyways? Aim recoil, visual recoil, audible range. I think the flash hider is a little bit better for me. Just kind of testing it out there. Oh, well. Yep, you actually get to use the tram. You have to ride it. And there are hazards on the way back. Slap. I'm gonna go down this ladder. See if there's anything. Is that it? Is that all this stuff that's down here? I don't think there's really much. There's like there's Valacar that you encounter on the way over here. That spit at you, and there's like dudes on platforms that shoot at you as well. I don't really think there's anything down here. I mean, it just looks like I should not be able to get back here. I'm not quite sure. Looks like an area you get stuck in. A little cool hidey hole area from, I don't know what. Other players, I guess. Fucking ladders. Alright, let's ride back. I'm not expecting much. But I could just send... Send one back. Oh, you can also close the doors. Whee! So it definitely feels like you can put like 2 people in here. So the QV station's not designed for like a huge party. Because these trams are basically like block you from getting deeper into this area. And you can only put so many people in the trams. That's just a dude there. Always fun. No, not a grenade! Like I said, you run across the platforms and you don't get off there. You have to ride past that shit. From the looks of it. The other side has like Valakar that spit at you. I don't know if this side does as well. Doesn't look like it. It is quite the involved ride to get this stuff. Probably need to like equip more med pens. One more at least. And here we go. When we come here, I guess we're supposed to install the stuff we brought over here. And there's two trams should be right next to each other. I set the other one back. Yeah, here's the other one. Is there like an eject button? I don't want to go back to the storage depot. But since the station is basically broken, I can't really install anything. Yeah, power is offline. Oh shit. Motherfucker, where'd he come from? Scared the shit out of me. I was just trying to fuck around with the goddamn inventory. A scalpel. I don't think I need a lot range that far. All right, so we got these guys. Yeah, it says it's all loaded. So I don't know if there's like a way to unload this stuff. We can try getting the access to the central core again, now that I have more fuses. See if we can power the station up. I don't think we can. Yes, power is offline, laser controls. It actually tells you like what you need. Laser catalyst, Installing additional laser counts not only amplify gain, but allow for harvesting of higher yield asteroids, focus lenses, refractor array. So it actually gives you an idea of what you need to install to improve things. Power's offline. That goes outside. Okay, what's this? Staff room. Well, cans of coffee. Got some of that stuff. Yeah, it's just food. I mean, we've got plenty of food and water on us already. We don't need more. It's kind of cool there's a staff room there. Supplies and equipment. What is that? There's a dead rig shotgun. Who cares? There's something that's blocking me, like, right here. Alright, what's down here? I have no idea. I guess this is just in case you fall off the platform and you can get back up. Little catch-all. Because you can drop down into here. There's ladders there. Appreciate CIG doing that for us. Like I said, we have more fuses, so let's try heading back. See if we can get the station powered up. I don't think we can. But, you know, let's explore. See what there is to it. It looks like there's another, like, tram system right here. Gotta wait for the airlock to cycle. This is like the old, like, Port Alsar, I think. Port Alsar, like, airlock cycle thingy. So these guys are all gone. And we're going to the power core, I believe. Very industrial, kind of like Aliens vibe. Oh, that's unfortunate. What? The fuck was that? And these guys are already loaded too. I'm assuming that's basically makes this whole thing DOA. Uh-huh. Fuse is back up. We'll try Sector 2. This time, we're going to put the fuse in our hand, then put it in the door, see if that works. So, we can also stack everything. Boop. There's the fuse. So that worked a lot better. utility storage. Yeah. So you have to put the fuse in your hand, then put it into the door if you want to get in. This guy's like, praise Jesus. What's this guy got? Oh, he's got a flipping shotgun. Who cares? Okay. That's not a person. And you can't shoot the icicles. That'd be a real fun way to, like, eliminate people. Can you let go? There we go. So, I don't know why I'm climbing down, but we are. Because I can, I guess? It's really cold here. That looks like death. Mm-hmm. Oh, and there's this box. And low frame rate. High pressure steam. Nothing. Yeah, why did I come down here again? I have no idea. The most amazing thing, did Donald Trump have a heart attack? Because that would be, or did he stroke out? You know how they call it gigabit internet? No, I don't. I don't. Did it go above gigabit capacity? There we go. That's mine. It actually got 101 gigabit. Oh man, it's amazing. So I think we need another fuse to get in here. Pneumatic leak detected. Okay, so I guess we need to repair something again there. Excavation, sector 2. So if we go down in here, repair the air pressure. I don't know if I need to actually repair anything because I don't see any signs of like leaks down here. I'm scared of jumping over this area because I may not be able to make it back. I may not be able to make it back right now, like the way this is set up. Well, I'm good for you. Happy for you. All right. All right. There are actually pipes in this? No. Wait, hold on. Do I have to repair this? Vertigo's a genius. I like how the magazine just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Every time I swap the gun around. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. The fuck was that? Oh, Apex Valcar. I'm just like trying to loot and it's suddenly fucking jump scare. Monday helmet. I got a blueprint now. Fucking Star Citizen. Just when you think you're safe. Oh, hey, look at that. It's more of those. Compensator 2. Got teeth. Most looks like we have, like, where the hell that is. Unfortunately, I don't have a mining tool on me. These are Valakar, Fangs, Juvenile. Doesn't... Oh. I think it's quality of, like, 230 or 300. Hey, Straight White Chainmail. Welcome. And then we have more stuff here. There we go. Now I have like a thing with bobber. The fuck was that? Star Citizen, please. That's right. That magazine keeps getting bigger every time. Oh shit! 0G. Alright. Wasn't quite ready for that. Switch over to our equipment. I want to change him out. Mining tool. You guys are supposed to, like, scan this shit for me. There we go. So we have 475 quality on average. Or is this straight up 475? I think 300 is like considered normal. Yeah, you missed it. It was a lot of like, hey, we're planning to do this. Hey, we're gonna do this. The crossbow's coming at some point in the future, right? Everybody's really excited for the crossbow. More ships are coming. You know, why the fuck is carry like the default? There we go. I don't think like a bunch of... I mean, it's the PTU Vertigo. Who cares? But any big takeaways? Self-revive eventually coming. Different armor sets that do different things. It's actually a higher quality. 517 on this one. I need to get to like some warmer areas. My character's starting to like freeze. There we go. What else? Armor sets. They're mostly talking about FPS stuff. A lot of stuff like promised far into the future, like Squadron 42 stuff. We're gonna have a like enhanced sprinting thing from a lot of modern games they're doing these days, where you have like a sprint then a faster sprint, where you raise your gun. It talked about like increasing like the hit points of like, or the durability of players through various means, making armor more durable, like resisting more damage, fucking around with like how explosive weapons work. Versus like ships and players. Quality 0. Don't care. They're making it so explosive weapons just do a flat hit point damage versus players. So I'm assuming this is what I need. What else? There's a grenade launcher. Grenades will suck ass. There's a lot of stuff they talked about. New weapons coming. I think the self-revive was kind of like the big thing. Hey, Harold Spark. Welcome. It's snowing out here in Seattle. We didn't have a white Christmas, but we got a white April 1st, I guess. Okay. See you in a bit. Chainmail. Oh my god, these icicles kind of piss me off a little bit. They're hard to get past. End of the month. That's what they were saying on the live show. That fucking thing keeps getting bigger and bigger every time I select. I don't think I really care about any of this stuff. There's a guy like right there. Mostly just exploring the area. Then I am like, oh shit. Another guy coming up here. The gun's that magazine's getting bigger. St. Patty's Day. Maybe. Supplies. Was there a guy right there? Yes, there is. The patch always goes. That's gonna fill my entire screen at some point. I'm pretty sure. I think we need a key card. Nope. Just need nothing in there I want. Eh. Is that a kill shot? No, it's a dead rig. What the hell is this? A fuse. Take that. Oh, hey, look, they have a little camping thing here. Toothbrush and everything laid out. Nice little bindle. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a smooth race, Vertigo. Like, I don't. This is Star Citizen we're talking about. Nothing smooth. Here, try this IPA, bro. You can really taste the hops. Oh my god. Nothing. I already opened that one. All right, let's go deeper. Central core. Hey, more kill shot magazines. The hell is that? A pulverizer bloody LMG. Okay, if you insist. This requires a fuse. Yeah, that's where we want to be. Get that power core out of there. We got the Ripper SMG. Kill shots. Yeah, nothing I really want. There's a Pembroke armor. This area, these QV stations are quite involved. More kill shot ammo. Scope. I think that's death. Get a capacitor here. It keeps getting bigger. Oh, and yeah, you break apart the ice and it doesn't actually break. Okay, so that's a thing. There we go. Okay, what's in here? It gets bigger. What's in here? It's another one of these guys. One of these mining thingamabobbers. More kill shot ammo. R97 shotgun. What the hell this shit is. So how many of these do I actually need? We need like 4 of them or something? Or it's 3 of them? Because I don't know. Okay, I don't care about any of that stuff in there. Kind of wiggle through there. I think this is where we're supposed to be with these. What's down here? More minerals that you can mine. Yeah, like you're not getting through that. I don't know if that's the way we're supposed to go. There could be something down there. Don't really see anything down there. Airlock. So let's head back this way. We need to grab the power core. What is an airlock for? Okay, so where does this go? All the stations frozen? I think so. Utility storage. Okay. Ripper SMG. Lockers. I feel like we're heading back out. Huh. Where the heck am I? I don't know. Really far out. And this is just an alternate entrance to the power core area. Gives you an idea. Yeah, these stations are very involved. Gotta finish repooling my ammo. Got a whole bunch of blue containers there, which never have anything useful in them. What's this? Utility storage. We already been looked at that. Yeah, so yeah, this is just an alternate way to get in. Alright, what's down here? Oh, the magazine's huge now. God fucking damn it. Whatever, I'm done. Let's just go up the ladder. Like, that ladder does not want me to be down there. You need, CIG, you need to respect distance on your ladders. Wait a minute, what? I thought I got the, yeah. Was there more? What is this? Suppressor 3. I find this, the size 3 attached barrel attachment is kind of funny, because there's, like, one gun that uses barrel attachments, and I think it's the, oh, what is it? Not the R97, is it? I think it's the R97, yeah. The R97 used the only shotgun, because size 3 ones are shotguns only. What? Oh, you motherfucker. Respawned. Make sure they're not gonna spawn on me again. Definitely have, like, turn up my brightness for, like, the pyro settings. Alright, so now we need... Put him away. Get the... Where's the fuses? Fuses... Hey, I said put you away. Now stay away. Where is my handheld shit? There it is. Stack. Once fuse in my hand. My inventory is broken. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a patch out today. Ah, there it is. Server error. Please wait. I knew something weird was going on. Did they get, like, anything on the channel info here? We were currently putting together, it was 4 hours. So yeah, if they don't have a patch out by now, like the whatchamacallit, the European studios are all, like, done for the day, so If they don't have a patch out by now, they're done. It won't be a thing. Oh. Well, okay, well, we're waiting for the server error to recover. This is at alpha. Gun balance maybe same old gang. You guys are talking about, like, who makes these balancing decisions. AA event will need to finish before we consider a patch to drop. I mean, the AA event is basically will be finished with, like, when the patch drops. So the raiders sell me on it. I hear is one about raiders short range when be confused. The radar are different between detection range, pip tracking our guns, and missile lock range. Because if 3 problems above are all the radar have different ranges, I do not see a problem. Can't accept the EULA. Yeah, you'd probably have to scroll down on that one. That's a new player. From the bottom of my heart. Oh my god. These guys. I don't want to read all that. Constellation Phoenix armor issues. We done? No. We're still waiting on the server. The original sales pitch of Constellation Phoenix K was a premier luxury variant of the RS Constellation series, designed for high-end VIP transport, executive command, and secure touring. Featured redesigned, polished interior, superior defensive armor, specialized snub fighter, P-72 Archimedes, a Lynx rover, and a unique feature like a hot tub and secure cargo, intended to blend military-grade strength with elite comfort. The quote is part from wiki entry in the original pitch of the ship. The current patch, Phoenix and Emerald are showing lower hit points into total armor and lower damage deflection thresholds in the Constellation Andromeda. I'd like to understand how it aligns with the original pitch of the Constellation. Because it was bullshit. You can CC it to the... I thought the Constellation Phoenix was like a limited edition ship. Is it available right now? I think Fortuna is. Engines revving. If you play a Rain Command Classic Race Mode, earn your Racing Stripes free Origin Gyakoso helmet. Reward at the end of the festival. Okay. I don't think I really give a shit. Sporting a signature Stella style, we can pull ahead their fast-paced Fortuna Frenzy with new Star Kit and Mirai Racing Murray Cup paints, plus return lucky Fortuna favorites and eagerly wait the Origin 350R racing suits. Which I'm fine with. The racing ship should be nice and colorful. Featured starter pack. This limited time starter pack includes everything needed as Lucky Start with the game download and starship plus the themed armor backpack and more. Duelist Lucky Start backpack. Racing sets. Star Kitten sets. Cool. They finally got around after I don't know how many goddamn years to bring back the Star Kitten. There you go. There you go. It's nice. It's nice. You also got the Saber Star Kitten paint. The Saber Star Kitten paint. Jesus. Murray Cup paints. Then you got the Fortuna set. Constellation Phoenix Emerald Fortuna set, and you end up with a whole bunch of green armor. Okay, I was looking at that CIG. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. And you got the Fortuna set for the Mercury Star Runner. I've seen this in game. It is not that good looking. C2 Hercules Fortuna set. For $410, that has to be like the ship too. And of course you got the armors you can buy. Standalone. You got the entire 12 paint pack. If you want to get all the Fortuna paints. You got the Redeemer. So I'm willing to bet the emerald's available, right? Yeah, it's available. Maybe CIG just fucking forgot the emerald was supposed to be a limited edition, right? The Phoenix. Maybe they just like someone was slop coding the pledge store. And Claude decided to like undo all the stuff. But, oh shit, we're being attacked. Oh shit, we're being... Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, fuck me. Tabbed out. Thought I'd be safe. Fuck you guys. Vertigo, check out the Fortuna on the website. It's available. Oh, really? I get fucking gunned down. God damn. Mustang Gamma is really expensive, so it's gonna be like in the $100 over $150. Constellation Andromeda, Constellation Aquila, Harbinger, Moth, Redeemer, Glaive. There it is. Emerald. If you want to upgrade to it, it's $10 cheaper for a Phoenix CCU. What the fuck does that even mean? Is the Phoenix like more expensive or something? But I actually have a oh, that's right. I have to do a giveaway. Meteor. Vanguard Warden, $90. Drama to 400i. C2 600i. M2 Hammerhead, yeah. It's whatever. So near as I can tell, like, it's impossible to activate the station. Like, the station is just dead in the water. So that's basically it for, like, the PTU. There really is... I mean, there's some armor changes for guns and whatnot, and for ships. But, I mean, I don't even know how the hell you'd even, like, show that off. Like, go into Arena Commander, I guess? All the NPCs are cowering. That guy's cowering in the floor. It's adorable. Oh, we're going the wrong way. No idea what that is. Yes, the crafting terminal is in the game. I used it to make a magazine for my P4AR. We'll probably do more with it when this patch goes live. There's really no reason to fuck around with crafting right now on the PTU. I mean, everything, you're gonna lose everything when the patch goes live, so I mean, why bother crafting a goddamn thing? Just craft a gun, craft a few things, craft a few this and that. Is this guy doing laps around me or something? Okay. I thought it was like one guy. Oh, cool. I'm glad we've gone back to the global inventory available anywhere. Can I actually equip stuff from this? Yeah, I can. So, what the absolute fuck was the purpose of us putting in the goddamn stations, right? These stupid inventory stations. What the fuck was the purpose of that? If we were just gonna undo what the fuck we did later on down the road, like, what's the fucking purpose of these goddamn things now? You just press a button, you open up your inventory, and just, no matter where you're fucking standing, you just can dick with your inventory inside the station. Okay, you have to be a little bit closer. How come I was like able to do it from there? Maybe I was just 3 meters or something. Guys, I don't know. No, it's not global access, but you can be pretty far away from the inventory terminal to actually access the inventory. You may as well just add global access back at this rate. It's just a distance number now. So yeah, like, you're just look how far away I am from the terminal. I don't know, man. Like, I guess it is what it is. Like, we're just pissing away money trying to figure out how to make a game, how to make a video game. Right? We don't exactly know what we want.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Or, I don't know, just add more to a location? Maybe I'm willing to bet, Scupan, that's your right. That CIG realized if they want to have hundreds of people per locations, they're going to have to add more terminals, which means they have to have more level designers actually fucking around with a level, adding more terminals. And then they realized, you know, we can just increase the density of players around a terminal by just having, like, remote access. Like, if you're within 3 meters of a terminal, you just have access to it. That's probably what it is. I could take the colors red.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
There's Keel Block. Hey, Keel Block.
Please visit us again.
Well, hey, at least it's not in the landing pad. I'll check this helmet. This doesn't have anything to do with, like, ship vending or ship purchasing. This is, like, accessing your inventory. Like, the ship stuff, I'm not quite sure what CIG is going to do about that, but the ship stuff, like, just add more terminals or just allow us to purchase, like, just add Voyager Direct back, for Christ's sakes. Allow us to purchase, like, items with UEC from, like, the web store and have it shipped back to us. So here's the helmet I unlocked. Min temperature, max temperature, damage mitigation, 0.4. So it's a heavy helmet. REMS, radiation resistance. So I don't have any. I need Uralites, Aslarites, and Salverilium. But it needs to be a quality of least better than 500 to craft this. I don't even think I care. It looks like shit. God, I hope we have the ability to, like, remove stuff from our inventory, or remove, like, blueprints from our inventory if you don't like them. I think blueprints right now are, like, locked to your account, so you can't trade them, you can't drop them. What am I doing? I'll have to get used to this. Like, that's gonna be a thing. So I just want ammo, really. Okay, so I have everything else equipped. Then get back to my corpse. There's that one side entrance. I don't know where it is. That'll take me straight to my corpse, but I gotta find it first. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to queue in front of anything to get to your inventory. Everybody assumes Star Citizen is gonna be this hardcore MMO. No. I mean, they're making everything super casual these days. Probably set our spawn point here. And so that's only gonna have a range of like a couple dozen kilometers. Hey, can you open that up for me? Jesus. Let's try this again. Oh, they got rid of the distortion weapons on this thing. Came with distortion weapons by default, if I remember correctly. Oh, I have to wait to get out? God damn it. Oh my god, that's bright. Oh, it's because it's, oh my lord, game. What are we doing here? Yeah, it gives you so many goddamn pips and power. There we go. And then we can turn our shields back on. That's right, I have like light amplification set to you, I think. Or is that light amplification? Yeah, it is. No, it's not. It is. So it's activating my headlights and my light amp at the same time. Oh, that's right. I haven't bound it to, I bound it to something different. The pips of power. It's a thing in Star Citizen now. Like, when you fire a ship up for the first time, like, all of the power goes to your goddamn radar, and it's just like... That only... Radar power only really affects, like, the range you get pips at. When you're targeting something. In fact, you could probably go, like, less for your radar if you wanted to. Alright, let's head back to this QV station. Make sure we don't run into any asteroids before we get there. That would be embarrassing. Yeah, I don't... Why would you want to put a whole bunch of power into your radar to, like, be able to shoot at stuff from beyond, you know, a kilometer? The fuck was this? Guys, I think the PTU is busted. Like, it's really badly busted. We'll probably have another crash recovery here in a second. Oh, Jesus. You'll have a shiv. Take the wings off the front of it. Yeah, for some reason I can't move the ship anymore. There we go. What the hell was that? Just the usual Star Citizen horse shit. It's an alpha. Don't you know it's an alpha vertigo? Yeah, after 14 fucking years. Driving this bus and this shit sucks. I know, Captain Poodoo. I wasn't expecting it to snow. I wasn't even paying attention to the weather report. Yesterday it was kind of chilly and rainy. But, you know, I woke up this morning. I was like, man, it's kind of chilly today. I look outside. Why is it really bright this morning outside? And I realized there's a bunch of snow on the ground, and it's snowing fat flakes. And I'm just like, oh, no. Oh, no. Nobody knows how to drive on this shit. So people are going to be ending up upside down in the ditch, killing their neighbors and stuff. And we just had a big windstorm recently, too. Yeah, people are like, we had one of our, I think our rhododendron bush was starting to bloom on the side of the house, and then it snowed, and I'm just like, well, there goes that. Yeah, we have snow out here. A few centimeters, not much. Maybe like a quarter of an inch, half an inch. Not even that. I don't even think it's half an inch. It's probably closer to a quarter. Yeah, I was just supposed to be Wayne. Because Kazarm, out here, we don't get a lot of snow out here at all. So almost nobody gets their winter tires. Usually we run like all-season tires. Mostly it's rain we have to worry about. So everyone runs like an all-season. Why is my scanner not scanning? This is not a good thing. Did I turn off my radar by mistake? Yeah, there we go. One power pip is enough. Yeah, this is like the first time it's not even like winter anymore. It's like spring. The fuck was that? It's spring out here, at least it should be. It's almost April. So why is it so goddamn cold and snowy? Probably climate change. We can blame climate change. All right. Let me figure out where that other entrance is. That actually kind of hurts my eyes. Is it up here? Yeah, this is it right here. Okay. So I think. Get our body. Well, that's supposed to be like the, when ships come out of quantum. That's the sound they're supposed to make. It just, no ships are here but me, and... Oh my god. Is this thing literally that broken? It's a manual door. What the absolute fuck is happening? Yeah, so this is like the first time we've had like a snow all winter. And this snow this late in like Seattle is like, or at least Western Washington, is extremely unusual. You almost never see this. This is coming from someone who's lived out here for a very long time. Oh my god, he's going all over the goddamn place. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So so we're halfway through March, and it's just like, oh, hey, bro, you're getting snow. The fuck? Oh, speaking of the fuck. That's nice. Oh, that's a grenade. Who the fuck is throwing these goddamn grenades? That was like really fast. That good reaction on that guy. I've been here for, yeah, almost 50 years as well. 44, gonna be 44 this April. And it's, yeah. Any snow. Any snow during the winter is unusual. I want to kill this guy, just a matter of course. Don't really need to kill him, but helps me out, I guess, so I can secure my rear. Don't have to worry about that. Yeah, they're coming up here. Oh shit. Are they gonna try to come up here? You're gonna stay down there. Yes, this is Rockbreaker. So this is the QV station that hosts Rockbreaker, and it's currently bugged. We can't get the power stuff to boot back up, unfortunately. How do I... Oh, there we go. I need those fuses. Oh my god. Okay, so that's not helping me. There we go. Oh, man. Put down. Eventually, they did mention they had like a mine they were going to add to Star Citizen during Star Citizen Live, but they've been threatening like gadgets in Star Citizen for years now. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, I crafted a magazine for a P4AR. I mean, it's very, very simple system. Not much really to talk about. Yeah, fuck you. Alright. There's that. You have resources, you have this little box. You put resources in the box, or you put the box on a cargo grid that has resources attached to it. And you go up to a little terminal on the box. And you have a little menu you can select items from. And certain items require certain materials to be of certain quality. So, for example, the magazine I crafted required just like 300 quality materials, but the P4AR I wanted to craft for it needed 500 or better. So, I mean, I think I found some materials already out here that are like, yeah, here's a 510 average, here's a 475 average that I mined. And you have to go out and look for the items, and I don't know where you find any of this crap, so it's gonna be one of those things where you have to like keep an eye out for all this stuff. I know there's guys down there. See a guy right there. Armor and weapons are going to be hard to craft because, you know, you have to get the materials to craft them. And you got to get the good quality stuff. So there's a huge range of quality. I think it goes well above 500. I don't think I've heard anything about 1,000, but you know, 600 maybe, 600-700. Yeah, I don't know who the hell's throwing these grenades, but they're doing a really good job with them. Trying to get these goddamn things through here. Alright, let's take a look what we got. Oh, hey, how's it going? Bro, just came around a corner. Surprise! Fuck you, Vertigo. I have 12 fucking med pens. Jesus fucking Christ. Do I know where I am? Not really. I don't particularly care for this fucking gun. Oh, so here's the last one then. This would be number 4, I would guess. Down here. These guys usually crap out the power plant. Sector White B1 maintenance. Yeah, there's the 4th one. I was wondering where the 4th one was going to be. Elevator shaft. So I'm assuming elevator means this goes... Where the fuck does this go? Oh. That's a lot of dudes. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going at this point. I have like the things. I have a 4th thing down there, and I have like 2 places that says elevator shaft. And this map does not help me that much. There's your elevator. There's maintenance. Maintenance. More minables. So I don't know. Am I supposed to go into the elevator? Or am I supposed to go to maintenance? Okay. I don't know why the fuck you want to do this, but it's a thing. Oops, don't hit the mic, Vertigo. Sorry about that, everybody. This takes you up to here, and this little garbage thing. Alright, well. Vertigo's gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Down to the restroom. All right, what are we doing? The calculation go up to 1,000. I mean, that could just be a pipe dream. The crafting materials could be just because the calculator lets you go to 1,000 doesn't mean it's actually true. All right, so there's absolutely no reason to be up here. Oh, hey ladder, we're doing this now. I mean, I wonder what happens if you... Oh, okay, so there is a ladder from down there. I really don't care to explore that area. So yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do in here. Where am I supposed to go? We're at that point where I'm kind of getting fatigued of exploring the station. It also just leave this crap down by the other one. Because these maps, I don't know where the fuck I am. Mining laser, central core, sector 1, sector 2, storage deep. What does that even mean? What does any of this stuff mean? I'd have to know the layout before the map makes any fucking sense. And that's not what maps are for. Do I actually have the map? I have a star map. If I open the map up, nope. Cool. So you don't have a dungeon map either when you open up your star map. I know, right? Maybe Star System 1.0 will explain. There, just toss those up there. There's that. So we got all 4 capacitors, which we can't do anything with. Pile them up here, I guess. Alright, let's check this area out. See what this is. Maintenance. And then we have more maintenance. This seems familiar. MS-106. Okay, so I think I just went in circles. Pneumatic leak detected. Eh. What the hell's going on here? Ugh. Food on the ground. Yeah, nothing I want there. Do we have... Yeah, we don't want this mining tool. Auxiliary systems. MS-106. SDX -37. Fuck. Surprise! Frozen worms. Whatever that is. Utility storage needs a key card. That power offline. So we have to power this area up, I think, to actually get access. Yeah, power offline. We can mine some Hadnites. I don't really care. So that's it. I think you're supposed to blow your way into there. Okay, so this is just a dead end. Which saves me a lot of heartache. What's this? Maintenance. Fuse required. 1B. Gotta be careful I don't use too many fuses. Oh! There's a little door in front of the fuse. Okay. Can I blow it off? Okay, so I think that's the other access point to this. So, okay, so that's great. It means I don't have to go there. I can't go this way. Means this is not the way. Which is good for me. All right. Capacitors. We want to go... Yeah, I just... Okay, so this is the mining laser diagram. And this is... Okay, so I know what this is. This is the tram system. That goes through from the mining laser that we took to get those two... at the storage depot. And I think the monorail goes through the area we're in right now. I don't know. I can't really understand that too well. Okay, so fuck the elevator shaft. We don't need that. We need to go to maintenance. So this way. Definitely would be useful to have some small boy to walk behind me and carry my loads. Hashtag a little mule bots behind me. These QV stations aren't exactly designed to be like done by yourself, so that's kind of on me. Just get in there. It's fine. I know there's another guy to the left somewhere. Sector 1B. Maintenance. The hell is this thing? Is this a thing? No, it's just a cool little thingy in the middle of the room. These blue boxes almost never contain anything useful. Med pens, maybe. Is that a can of tuna fish? Bogo Hot and Sweets. Crowshaw's signature meat and seafood stew is now available at Empire Over. Hot and sweet. Flavor brings layers of spice and rich molasses to a traditional recipe. Yeah, it's just... Hmm. Oh shit. There we go. Up we go. These are kind of a pain in the ass to like lug through this entire thing. Even if you had like a group, like 3 or 4 players. It'd be nice to be able to bundle them all together. Did I miss? Am I missing one? What the hell happened? There's 3 of them. Oh, for fuck's sake! How much of this goddamn station do I have to walk through to get to the destination? I think one got deleted because I see 3 here. Where'd number 4 get off to? Yeah, so I think one of them is just gone, straight up gone. He's a gooner. I guess if you just wanted to hide in here, you could. Someone explain to me where that fucker went. That's nice. Is it underneath the platform? I don't see it. I'm just gonna turn my brightness. CIG loves making everything really dark and dank and smoky. There you go. The solution to that is just turn your brightness up. You don't need no flashlights. Oh, there's another one. Well. There's another guy somewhere up here. Oh shit, there's a guy with an actual, like, laser beam. This requires a key card. Oh, no it doesn't. It just opens up straight away. Gonna repool our ammo. Been at this for a while, Jesus Christ. And we got some more. No. Devastator. Nah, I'll keep the flashlight on. So I think this was the other area I could come from. Oh, there's a... What's that? Yeah. All right. Utility storage, need power. No access. It's probably a spawn point for enemies. Can't jump up there. Probably need like a thing. Oh, and there's like a laser tripwire. Takes you up here. There's a guy here. Yeah, that's it pretty much. This is this blue box up here. What's in this blue box? Med pens. Oh, that's not the blocks. That's the guy. That's a paint. Looks like a magazine though. What's this? Council script. Just one. Another thing there. Central core. Fuse required. Okay, so this is where I need a pile of everything. Remember to all set arcs. Remember to report direct positive set arcs directly to supervisor immediately upon discovery tagging the cluster. A surplus of crystals is required to continue production of the vital focus lens needed to optimal laser operation. So you actually need to mine that shit. So I've been walking past like mineral clusters because I have no idea what the hell they're for. And it's probably shit I needed to mine so you can actually like produce the laser lenses. But I don't think it matters because you know I can't get access to anything because the power's out. That's no access as well. Boop! I'm surprised these things must be really Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if there was like an area back here we can get access to again. I think this was empty. Yeah. I don't know how far back we can go. I do remember. Yeah, that's I think it was down. Oh, there's a dude. It was down this way. Maintenance. That's the way out, I think. No, this is, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, this was the stuff. Right here. Pull this guy off. Put him on there. Stack everything. Yep, Sidarex. I don't know how much of this crap I need if I... Well, probably nothing. Oh, it's just... It's pure green. Just white shit. How much was there to pick up? That was it. There was just like 2 of them. God, it takes forever to mine these. Of course, that's Star Citizen for you. It takes forever to do anything. Oh, boy. I don't know if I need any of this stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Grab some of that, and there's another one of these over here. Wait for it to like say it's ready to go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now it's got a little more instability at the top end. Just a touch of red. Not much. Yeah, you don't get a lot out of that. It's just like 2 little bunches. How much did I get? Durable crystal setters commonly used in the production of nitrous focus lens for laser application. Okay. We got 4 things of it. So let's continue. We'll probably have to assume that we need way more than we have. To actually, like, do what the game wants us to do. I don't know why the hell I dropped down here, but I did. Good job, Vertigo. Get back up. Come on, it's so slippery. Well, I was able to jump on that. Can you? Oh my god. Okay. I think I made a huge mistake. Unless there's a ladder somewhere around here. Why did you have to do this, Vertigo? You have to be curious about the fucking incomplete QV station. And now you get stuck in the floorboards. Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh, there we go. Like, I was able to grapple onto that. Didn't help. Yeah, it looks like you're supposed to be able to grapple up there, but... no, you can't. Maybe we can just do that instead. Hey, look at that. Problem solved. Through my own industry and problem-solving capabilities, critical thinking, I was able to persevere against adversity. Mm-hmm. So there's probably some sort of crafting thingy. Remember to report deposited Satirax manually, but vital person. Okay, we already read that. We actually got a couple things of it in our inventory now. What? You're not dead? I was surprised. Oh. God, the fucking frame rate. I wonder if they're speaking Banu. Alright, so now we need... Because it's not English, whatever they're speaking. How many fuses left? I have 2. Nope. Need tractor beam. Get in. There we go. Oh my god, please don't disappear. Why does this feel familiar? Why does this feel familiar? Did I just literally just go, oh god damn it, I went in fucking circles. So I guess I have to take the oh, that's not useful. Do I have to take him out through the side entrance and then back in through the front? Is that how it has to work? This is ridiculous. Because there's a EVA exit I parked the Cutlass Red next to. Right. Oh, these guys are back. They respawned. So I need to figure out how the hell to get out of here, because that's not forward. Yeah, that's the best I got, is this like... I'm trying to remember where... Okay, so this requires a fuse to get through, so I have to bring all the batteries up here. Whether I like it or not. And also, I'm not getting back through. I think I have 1 fuse left. Feels weird, the layout of this dungeon. Map that doesn't fucking help. It really doesn't matter because we can't even power up the station. got them all, yeah. Now it's like 5 of them I gotta haul around. I think this next area, yeah, has the exit to the exterior. I think. You play this enough, you're just gonna learn how it works. Right. Yeah, I got everything set to very high. I could probably set everything to just high instead. And have another battery. 2 more batteries, in fact. Use the, what is it, the A320. They were gifted to me. The A320, Logitech Airbus controllers. I also have a T1600M sitting by my right foot if I need for backup. Really old one. I've had to glue that thing back together a bunch of times. But I got 2 of them. I got a left and a right one. The problem I have with the A320s is they're not ambidextrous because they're more of an actual flight stick. You know, they're designed to be like used for airplanes, not spaceships. Man, I really wish I could do like Death Stranding, just like strap some shit to my character. Put like one of them on my back or something. Did I just lose one? I think I did. No, there it is. Probably only need like really 4 of these. How did I know? There is one more in there somewhere. Yeah, I knew it. I think there's another thing of Palladium down here, or whatever the hell that shit is. I don't know. Oh no. He's shooting at me. What the fuck is this guy? Yeah, this one's respawned too, so we can have a hilarious number of power cores if we wanted to. God damn it. Shut the fuck up. I think this is it here. Yeah, it's the airlock, so we can go through this airlock. Put everything in the Cutlass Red. And then go back through the normal entrance. I think that's how the flow rate of this mission's supposed to go. It feels really weird that you don't end back up at your main objective with the power cores. Like, it's not circular. You think CIG would have made it circular or something like that. I don't know. Alright, well, looks like we're here. We're gonna have to take these through a fucking elevator. I mean, I feel like maybe there's a better way to do this. Oh, thank God. It's just like, throw it into the elevator, it disappears, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me, Star Citizen? That'd be the most Star Citizen thing ever. It just straight up deletes the power core when you get outside the facility. Aggressive cleanup. Eight-bit potato. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Making me hungry, 8-bit. Got word potato in your name. Used to be the case. Let's get about... We've been at this for a while. So let's go ahead and cycle the airlock. Get the Cutlass Red. I could have parked the Cutlass Red on this pad. I always like how how that potato emote came into being. The potato count. Notice the Cutlass of the Cutlass Red is like, the cockpit of the Cutlass Red is like a lot brighter. Let's drop the landing gear. Oop, little oof. Apparently I forgot how to fly. You know, that's probably good enough. I think this landing pad was made for a little bit of a smaller ship. Nah, I could probably get into that. Love the potato emote around here. Yep. So there was some guy who was demonstrating how to do a landing in Star Citizen, and he's just like, "Oh, give like a 10-13 potato count or something before you do this turn. You do a recce pass." I'm just like, that's a lot of effort for Star Citizen. It's one of those professional pilots too, you know, so they're always trying to overcomplicate everything. How to land a caterpillar. And I was losing my marbles on like the potato count. It just felt really weird. Like he was being like super specific about like various parts of the maneuver. And I was just like, yeah, just count 8 seconds, you know, 8 potato. And we discovered like potato can be a currency, a measurement of time, and a food. That day. You know, I would love to be able to leave this. Apparently I'm stuck on something. There we go. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can use potatoes to power things. I'm actually impressed on how much effort it takes to actually make any progress on this TV station. Of course, it's my first time, so it's just like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Use this rock breaker. I mean, oh, that's right, potato cannons. So this is the only way I can think of getting these inside the station. It's just like you have to go through the airlock there with them, right? Like that. CIG really, really intends you to fight other people. Like the amount of faffing about in this event, in these stations, it's like it's worse than Hathor, in my opinion. It feels like it's worse than Hathor. Hathor takes like it takes 45 minutes to an hour to like get it fired up. And this thing, you have to go into that fucking place, get all the goddamn power cores, take them out over here, power up the station. I'm pretty sure like this isn't even gonna work because reasons. Oh my lord. Oh, my frame rate. Oh, and there went one of the power cores, just gone. Where'd it go? Fuck if I know. Just deleted the game. Deleted from the game. We had 4 power cores, and now we have 3. There's a guy up there. Up there. Oh, he threw a grenade at me. That has to be like Banyu. God damn it. Like, just, I've lost 2 of these power cores, like, through this shit. That is not a good sign for, like, the release of this mission. With personal shields on, yeah. Yeah, the damage is no joke, and I don't even think I bother with Mass Effect's Insanity. Like, you basically have to metagame that shit. I know there's basically a way to get Garrus to like solo the entire game for you with like a certain build. Like, you can stack so many like damage increases on his assault rifle that he just basically just shreds everything in the game. Like I said, this is the best idea I have to how to like get this stuff to the power core. Last 7 shots. All right, so I'm pretty goddamn sure. Yeah. Is that where we get the power cores? Down there? Oh shit, that's a grenade like right on top of me. So I think what you can do is you can pass cores up from down there. From down there. You can pass cores from down there up to here. Because there's... Ow. Because I think that right there is the one where I get the, that's where I got the last core from, I think. The number 4 one. So it looks like, yeah, right here on this catwalk, you can stand right there, you can pass them up to this area on this catwalk, and you can have someone plug them in. And unfortunately, yeah, you try to turn it on and it just like airs out. And it doesn't reset. I'm assuming this is where they go. Not entirely sure how they fit in there. I think you just get like one shot of the QV station. But yeah, I managed to come back with, so I think I know what I'm doing now. So you just get a tractor beam down there and you pass these up. from right there. Yeah. I think I went through Sector 2 last time. What time is it? Nah, fuck that. Vertigo's hungry. I don't remember which sector I went through. I think it was 2. One was like had a broken fuse in it. Right. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do more next time. Oh boy, big stretch. We got more tomorrow. Dorigo's also got to work on the... I got to work on like YouTube videos and get that shit finished. That's that is something I wanted to do this year. That's like part of my New Year's resolution was to do more with the YouTube channel. So I need to constantly be chugging away on the YouTube videos. Let's see here. Who's doing what? A lot of people are playing some great stuff. Loken's doing some, let's rate Loken on Twitch. Alright, so thanks everybody for hanging out. If you enjoyed today's broadcast, hit that follow button. Really does help us out if you remember to do that. On Twitch, hit that subscribe button on YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow with more Star Citizen 4.7 PTU. See if we can get a QB station to work. Wave 3. I don't think they're going to have a patch out today. I'm going to check. If they haven't got a patch out now, it's not coming out today. Unless they're working Saturday. Yeah, it still says they're working 6 hours ago. So they're still... we're not going to get a patch until Monday. Most likely. Maybe Monday. Catch up more next time. Hey, Combat Wombat. It's nice to see you again. You two, Inner Hype. Admiral Kusanagi. Slipcore, Danger Hobo. 8-Bit Potato, thanks for that follow. So yes, we'll be back tomorrow, usual time, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone. So hope you see you there. If not, enjoy your weekend. It is almost Saturday, at least here on the West Coast of the United States.